Hey, I'm back. I can't help it, man. I even restarted my computer before the stream to prevent what just happened from happening. And it's literally someone out there that's in IT that can understand it better than me. It is not. So it's like me going live is too much for this trash internet here that they have. And my internet stops working because I'm streaming. When I stop streaming, everything comes back. All the internet comes back. Someone tell me what that's doing. I mean, for real. Like, someone out there gets it. Nah, it's not about Birmingham, dude. My internet, it's this loser place. It's this temporary insurance housing, this place that is the whole reason why I'm moving. It's like me staying here for 3 months has like made me go insane almost. So, utilization issue. Nice word salad, dude. I'm just letting people, trickle back in. I know only about 20% of the people are going to find me again, but I mean, I pinged everyone in Discord. It just doesn't hit the same way. So Cardano has broken out, and I was trying to show you something freaking awesome. Look what's happening on Cardano. The daily candle high close back from May of 2018. Okay. Market participants are holding that level, back testing it, and tweezer bottoming of sorts at it. What was once resistance from 2018 is now support, and now you're re-breaking the massive supply line you've been in since June of last year, and now you're attempting to break the 200-day simple moving average, and you're working on your highest daily candle close since November. All these things are happening on Cardano now that are very interesting, despite it not being in a great area. It's just, wow. I wonder what kind of consequences there will be if this is real. Could be way more upside if that's happening. Yeah, let me just try to get everything resituated. It's crazy, man. I can't escape the insanity. Try to escape, can't. I am beholden to the stupid stuff everywhere. Good news is Bitcoin's getting closer and closer to that breakout that we couldn't do earlier. We haven't even tested it technically. We're about $20 off the test. No, I'm not at a hotel, dude. Wow, so bandwidth. No one even said anything. I guess they're just that little people. Yeah, there's like 330 people here, so no one's even typing. Okay, so I guess we'll move on from Cardano, and then we'll go to Matic, which is working on its highest daily candle close of the year since November 7th, is getting right back at that key inflection point where if you break it, there is insane upside. I mean, if you break 120, 124, there's like 30% upside on Matic. I think that's very possible based on how well buyers have defended this 70-cent level for 5+ months now. I think the 886 is upon you too, right at 124, 125. Oh, I figured, what's with the lighting? I figured it would annoy you, so I made everything, the lighting bad for you, just to bother you. That's what I was doing. Good Lord. You can't have a calm, chill stream. Always has to be something stupid, man. Okay, so Matic, during the breakout, have an alert set up soon. Key inflection points. How about Litecoin? Over $100, chat. Hello, remember 105, 110, but 130 on the weekly and monthly. This is what happens, Larry. This is what happens, Larry, when you break key inflection points. And historically, price action does one thing, and it's straight up. Next one. We got a massive pump on Litecoin happening right now. 105 coming. Wow, man, crazy. Gradually then suddenly, right? But then let's go check out Dogecoin. That everyone, oh my God, so many complainers. How could you complain about Doge breaking out yesterday with confirmation with the candle close for the first time, and then formally back testing that level today? That's all it's done.
I am gold.
Wait till tomorrow.
Looks like it's working its way above some key pricing. Hoping to see a back arrest and hold above $2.25. What are your thoughts? Side note. Still using my McTrade Breadstream coffee mug. It's my favorite.
Yeah, dude, the bread mug is a rare novelty item. Can't get it anymore, right? So thank you, dude. IAG, a gold miner. I mean, all gold miners are going to do well today with gold doing what it did. Gold making multi-month highs, its highest highs of 2023. We haven't even gotten there yet. We're still in the cryptos. So I guess we'll get there. All right, so that's Doge, man. That's all that happened. We'll check on Shiba too. Shiba looks great. Freaking fantastic. I mean, that right there, dude. I'm telling you, this looks so good. You're bullpenning a over 2 week large bull pennant, or around 2 week large bull pennant. Yeah, 1340 and then 1700 after that. This looks so good right now. But yeah, I mean, a pullback, sure, but the way things are looking right now, we're talking if big one's breaking 23,835, some of these alts are going to go berserk. Oh wait, they already have. Like SNX up 17% right now. Yeah, back above 250, the key of key levels. Look, this is a massive breakout right here. Breakout level, inflection point. So back above the 200-day moving average. You still haven't made an 886 yet, right? This is an XABCD. It reacted pretty well, but here you go, man. Underperformance. And I mean, I'm telling you, anything above 250, you can be seeing 350 very soon. So massive pumps on some of these. Hex is up 10%, and we knew about Hex was like still okay, but there's things that need to be done. It's working on doing those things. This is not a joke, man. If you break 3.1 cents, this is where you could be going to 5.6 cents. Above this next level that it's getting close to breaking, I think there's like 80+% upside on Hex, man. I'm not kidding. Wow. The spring back test finally catching some fun. This is what we needed. It did the right things that you needed to do initially, and so did a lot of the other altcoins. But the question back in early January was, they did all the things they need to do. So when effing bids? When will the bids come in? It's time. Well, they came in. Same with Hex. All the right things were done. The action of the spring, the back test, the confirmation lows, the higher lows, and the first low, breaking supply line. Okay, now when bids? Bids coming in. So now, one more level. Dude, are y'all sure the audio's not like too loud? Are we sure we're okay on the audio levels? Like, for real? Audio's good. It's okay. I mean, that'll get y'all, you know, saying something. I don't know. Just for the amount of price action, it's like a normal stream. Trying to think about other assets like YFI recovering back above that key breakout level, where just no man, like you're not gonna sell off. It almost hit the beginning, right? It almost hit a 382, but geez, so much demand. Anyway, back above 74.50 is a massive breakout. So you are re-breaking out and showing so much strength right now. You got to recapture that bearish golden candle, but dude, momentum is strong right now in crypto. These things should have already been rolling over to some common retraces, and you're just not getting there. Yeah, that's great. Dash, remember Dash broke out. And it's continuing its ascent. This is beautiful. 56.76 was everything. I mean, God, looking at this one under a microscope, waiting for it, pinging people constantly on this, breaking that 2018 level, consequences, and yes, massive consequences. And remember, it was before that too. The golden cross was identified. Talk about a dream, man. This is like utopian society dream. Oh, we have identified the golden cross, and it's lagging, but there's follow through. Like, you didn't pull back. Sometimes what will happen is, like, you'll get a golden cross, the run's already started, and that's what's gotten the golden cross to happen, then a dump after. This is not doing that. This is like golden cross and moon. Beautiful. A lot of upside on Dash. Just saying, it's been that way above that level. All you gotta do is look at the weekly to understand that. Look at this. This is, if this isn't the bottom, then nothing is. If you're not buying or taking shots at these levels, you never will. This is called buy low. Smart genius money down here, really stupid dumb money up here, where, you know, if say it gets to 213, there will be really stupid dumb money joining this community, joining the stream, asking questions. What should I do on Dash? Should I buy Dash now? Is Dash a good buy? I heard they were like launching something. All these news articles will come out if this rally really ensues off this low. It'll be sustained for a while, and yeah, man, it'll give plenty of time for the peasants to come in, start polluting the space with their filthy dumb money. Yep. But we need that money. That's exit liquidity. Spaceship stream doesn't come back till 25K. Figured you know this by now. And I'm sorry, if Bitcoin just can't break 23,835, you're never getting a spaceship stream. So okay, I mean, this thing is at its highs of the week, highs of the day, highs of the year, highest prices you've seen since May of last year. Wow, incredible. All right, let's go to the S&P. Let's go knock it out. S&P 500, highest price of the year, highest close of the year. That is a breakout. I mean, 4,058. You broke it yesterday. Follow through in a back test today. Highest daily candle close since August of 2022. And the next target really is 42.36, you'd think. So, wow, man, there you go. This is the stuff you need. Good news, back above inside the bullish control zone now on the daily RSI. That's really nice there, yep. Dow Jones 2. Right at, has not broken that supply line quite yet, has it? It's very close. Tested it, didn't it? But no breakout, but a nice back test to 33.7 as support. That's really good, man. Really good stuff here. Keep it up. You break upward. You break to 35K. I mean, if you did 35.6, you could be reversing your overall trend. So, I mean, you're just getting closer and closer. Here's your NASDAQ composite. Highest daily candle close of the year of 2023. Highest close since September 12th. Broke out yesterday, really. Rebroke out yesterday with the bullish and golden candle. Broke back above the 200-day moving average and is accelerating today. You know, you're soon going to be testing 11.9, 12K. That's exactly where a massive reversal could happen. But if you break it, that's exactly where a massive markup could happen. So you're nearing the next major inflection point on the NASDAQ. Beautiful. IWM had a great day today. Highest daily candle close of the year of 2023. Highest daily candle close since August 25th. It already broke out. Broke that level of 188 yesterday. Rebroke it yesterday and followed through today. Very nice. Very high on the RSI. Highest RSI on the daily of the year. Highest level since August 17th. Bullish control zone. Wow. Beautiful. Very, very good here. Gold. Highest daily candle close since April 20th, 2022. Is that a joint? No, it's just gold. Mooning. Hidden bullish divergence somehow maybe starting to about what? How could that happen? Yeah, so powerful, man. Very, very powerful stuff on gold. And, of course, the miners did well, too, because of that. Silver, again, just underperforming. Been underperforming gold for a little while now, since, you know, mid-December. But still holding that $23 level as support as of yesterday and rallying. So, the next move could be 24.84 if this is a real bullish back test. Yeah, it's strong. Very strong up here.
Bama made up for Oklahoma lost yesterday. Roll Tide. Hashtag road top and alpha.
Kind of, yeah.
0.00032720 BTC.
We did destroy Vanderbilt. Yeah, like 104 to 44 or something stupid. I can't even remember. It was awful for Vandy. Thanks, dude. For the 776, man. Appreciate it. Please get some hype in the chat for, I mean, price action on everything. Check your bags today. Are they not like, wow, your retirement account? I don't know if you've been long on some of these cryptos. Wow, what a comeback from yesterday. Oh, orange juice. Mother of God, chat. Orange juice futures. It's been touched by Jesus. That's all I can tell you. Orange juice touched by Jesus. We have an all-time high today officially on orange juice. Taking out the high from November 2016 and the high from January 2012, it is done. It has happened. First time ever today. Mother of God. You cannot stop orange juice. You will not be able to afford orange juice at this rate. Too high. Too expensive for you. You see someone drinking orange juice, they are rich, man. Beautiful, dude. Beautiful. So I don't know how far this is going to climb, how long this is going to go, but every other commodity for the most part didn't really do well today. I mean, natural gas obliterated, eviscerated, capitulating, man. It's crashing. It's like Luna. It did the Luna fractal and is pulling a Luna right now, just slower. This thing is broken supports. The next support is $2.16, $2.15. That's it, man. You're headed way lower. Unreal. Just crazy. Yeah. Natural gas, Terra Luna. It's the same effing picture. Gasoline futures getting wrecked today, down 4%. U.S. oil can't do it, man. It can't do it. Just more. I mean, you're getting close to 75. You break 75 again, it's over. You go to 60. The trend reversed on U.S. oil. It has not reversed back. It has not gone bullish yet. Even though it looked kind of promising and close, nope, not yet. Even for WTI crude, West Texas, and just very weak. Signs of weakness. When you break a supply line, you should not be getting wrecked like this. You should not be like, trying to hold and back test and bearish engulfing candle and falling below the top of the zone. Nope. You should be accelerating now upward. So very, very weak U.S. oil. Okay. We knock out the request real quick. I think we need like one or two. Yeah. Let's see. HTR Hathor on KuCoin for associate pilot. Yeah, we'll knock that out. KuCoin, he says, okay, HTR, man. HTR. Wow, man, that failed. What a loser, man. Back to the failed Harmonic, right? Oh, wow. But yeah, I mean, again, it's like most other losers where, wow, dude, all-time lows, and then goes on 100+% run, and it's now just up against the next levels. It went up 200+% in a month. Like, dude, this is not these requests are... I appreciate when you give me something better than this, like to look at for everyone else. Upside's always going to be limited when an asset is already up 200% in a month. So all I can do is tell you, if it broke 12 cents, 18-cent target. I don't know if it'll break 12 cents. There's nothing telling you it will happen. It's up 16% today alone. So yeah, man, you haven't broken out. No breakout, or you're trying to break out anyway, and if it does break, I can only tell you 18 cents, 22 cents, and that's it. There's your joke coin. This is a loser that I wouldn't be. I don't care if it's up 225. You were gambling, like to try to long this at the bottom. You were gambling. You had limited variables. You had bullish divergence, like only on one oscillator. At all-time lows, randomly in the middle of nowhere. I mean, just like there was no strategy involved. Nothing you could have done here. So great. These are the ones I stay away from. Yeah, that Harmonic that it never even became. It's like we were probably looking at it when it was hitting the 886, and it's like, look, man, if it doesn't react there, it's not a valid Harmonic. It just kept going. You have to be able to. You have to get a type 1 return on harmonics. They're potential harmonics. Just like a potential inverse head and shoulders is not a real pattern until you break the neckline. A potential harmonic is an asset that's at an 88% retrace and completing at its completion zone, reversal zone, but it doesn't reverse. It's still potential until then, and then becomes invalid after. IAG went for a type 2. Wow, I guess that's a type 2. It went to 100% retrace. Yep, it went to the all-time low from 2016, and then buyers defended it. You broke out of sorts, right? And you broke 230. Again, this is just, my God, man. Like, there's some that are just better than others. I guess you look at this on the weekly, like it was your type 1 and your type 2 of the Harmonic, maybe. But I don't know. That was really tough, man. That's a really tough one because it wasn't even showing bullish divergence when it broke. It went to all-time lows. Didn't even show bullish divergence down there. And just finally buyers got it back above 140, and it's just been going straight up ever since.
Can you look
failed
at
bearish breakdown.
MXN/used?
Hidden bearish divergence now on the weekly in development. So, I mean, below the 200-week moving average, not making higher highs, just made its lowest low ever. It's really not that great. There are many miners that are making higher highs, higher lows for years, for 5, 6+ years. So, I mean, cool and all, it's a type 2 return, and it could very well go up higher because all these other miners are doing, they look good too, and gold looks good. So it's just gonna ride the coattails of gold success, but it's just like looking at a loser S coin. But yeah, maybe type 1, type 2 of a massive shark. Oh yeah, the light count reset. When I have to start a new stream, I have to manually check that box. It's a joke. I do it, you know, they all do this for people's feelings, content creators' feelings. We can't handle it, man. I can't handle seeing likes or dislikes. So that's it on I Am Gold or IAG and whatever. It's okay. Rolly. MXN. Oh, the Mexican peso, yeah. Broke? I thought it broke a level. Talk about a spring back test. Oh, it's the weekly. Gotcha. That was a spring back test of ages. Yeah, man. I haven't been here before. So you had this like pattern, and then a higher low gets put in, and then you come right back up. This is a failed, I mean, Momo shift, right? And just now you're at resistance or approaching it. Is there any more data? Is there anything else? No, this is it. I guess it was at all-time lows. But that right there, looking at the weekly, this is what we're talking about on Monero and Binance Coin. I'd say the Mexican peso broke out and back tested the range it was in and is rallying off of that, and it's now about to hit 5.397 cents. And if you break that, 5.7 after that. And after that, that's when you start looking at the weekly to understand it could be way more. I mean, think about what happened on the weekly. You broke this crazy supply line. It kind of is like Dash. It's like one low, the second low, and then the spring back test. And now you're breaking above the 200-week moving average. Oh my God. Do you understand that that's happening? This is actually happening. You get a weekly golden cross on the Mexican peso, the US dollar. Wow, man. That's wild. RSI is great.
Hey Mitch, thanks for all you do. Can you please look at UNI for me? Thanks, smile. 0.012197665 ETH.
What's up, Craig? Yeah, dude, it's not broken out yet. It's close though. It broke the supply line. It has not broken the horizontal line resistance yet. It's close though. Real close. So yeah, looking at the weekly, it's almost like you've put in a lower low double bottom. God, I hate this freaking travel setup, man. Having to deal with this internet and everything, man. Look at that. Oh my God. Look at this, man. Anchor points from 2008 and 2013. You have officially breached that level. Golden cross on the week. Look at this area, how important it is, and it's being broken. There could be massive upside on Mexican peso here. This is some serious stuff happening. Okay, that's good request here. Real good request on this one. Not good for the US dollar there, right? Okay, we got an hour, 13 minutes, so your daily candle close. If you're enjoying the pump today, hit the like button, the bell, the sub if you're so inclined. You know, like button, bell, sub. God, man, I hate this. Can't get current viewers up, can't do anything because my internet, and I have to restart streams, and it just destroys all the momentum. This is so demoralizing as a streamer. I freaking hate it. And I hate how it's all. All this could have been happening when nothing was going on, but of course, we have price action when I'm in the middle of all this. Wonderful. Zoid and OXDECFBAD, thank you so much for joining the Citadel today. I think both of y'all really appreciate the support of the community. And it is the first of the month, so it's the best time to join the Patreon. If you're so inclined, you can also join the Citadel, same thing as the Patreon, that's in the Discord. Trade setups, education, access to the premium Discord chat, and you get access to all my charts that I'm posting daily, updating and stuff across the markets. A lot of education involved, depending on how much you want to invest in yourself. So, I'm not sitting in the dark at all. There's a lamp right here that's on. There's just too much light coming in back there. Soon it won't matter. It'll be dark and you'll be able to see my face again. Look at Nvidia. Look at this, man. You got a weekly golden cross, or I'm sorry, a daily golden cross on Nvidia. Late January. I mean, this was just less than about a week ago. You got a golden cross on the weekly. Look at this. I mean, you are testing a high from July 2021. You broke out, right? You broke the neckline of the inverse head and shoulders. Or descending broadening wedge with partial decline, whatever. And if you break that to 30, wonderful. It was one of your biggest gainers today. Marble, another just incredible asset. This is an active trade setup. Brilliant, man. I'm in this one. And it was like you had it silver platter delivered to you in the Patreon or Citadel. It was like trade setup, entry here, literally here at the 2006 peak. 2006 all-time high. Buyers this time around defended not once but twice. On the second test, bullish divergence. Brilliant, man. And so just running. Yeah, it's a dragon too. Soon approaching the 200-day moving average. Haven't even tested it yet. No, you have not broken the neckline of the double bottom at $47 yet. So getting real close here. Just some more fireworks. I'm thinking $54, $55 first target up there. Beautiful so far. NCLH is another amazing looking asset. This is a multi-year large harmonic that completed, and you have classic accumulation. A 3 rising valleys, or it's potential till it breaks 1857, but hidden bullish divergence on the third valley. And look at today, up 6% and above that 200-day moving average. Again, don't know if we got a golden cross coming. No, you had a golden cross, it's just not really been doing anything. December 13th. So yeah, man, another big gainer on an asset with a predictable pattern, a recognizable pattern, and it's doing all the right things at the right levels. It's beautiful. Yeah, whatever that means. Matt, weirdo. Talking about charts, and you got someone that just literally says stuff. I mean, that's what poor people talk. Poor people say stuff like that. Matt Robinson, right? That's like, hey man, I don't have any money. I don't really have anything going for me. I'm gonna say something like that. That's about the quality of conversation that you would provide here. Yep, poor people. New Relic that was at an inflection point. Look, what do you want, man? I mean, hello? It's there. It was the zone. You were holding. You're making higher lows. You're now above the 200 moving average. You're going. Highest daily candle close on this asset really since like freaking August. Mid-August. Could be going to 74 bucks. One low, the second low. Absurdly higher low. It's double bottom. It's like Adam and Eve. You got a higher low, Adam and Eve, potential double bottom going on New Relic here. And where's all this happening? Where's all this happening? From the COVID crash low to the high, what? 88 to 95% retrace. That's where you're looking for these things to develop. It's the best lowest risk areas to be identifying reversal patterns. Hey man, you want to try to troll, dude, that's fine. Not Jake, we would be every day celebrating Kevin Samuels, because that dude is a legend. Oh my god, freaking genius. But wait, there's more. It was really all the cruise lines. Cruise line, look at this. It's just like, are you kidding me? Like, look at the neckline was breached today. So fantastic on CCL. Incredible. I mean, you're like virtually broke out. I don't know. I guess you're still right along that 1140 area. And breaking that, it's just probably going to way higher levels, man. 15 bucks maybe. Look at the size of it, dude. It's just been in development for 7 months now, 8 months. Crazy, dude. Tesla up again, all right? Highest daily candle close on Tesla since December 2nd, and it's right at this key level. I mean, you break it, you could be 205, 209. Just straight line up, man. It's just one of those that just didn't really have much of an edge. It had maybe a little bit of bullish divergence, but it was kind of tricky there. Controversy. So, you know, whatever. It's just going number go up. Recovering V-shaping for now. GPS up 4.3%. It's beautiful, man. Beautiful. I mean, it was a completed massive sharp pattern, double bottomed at where? Where did GPS Gap Incorporated, the clothing store? It just happened to be a 2002 low, 2008 low. You double bottoming at a 2008 low when you did the same exact thing in 2008, 2009 before rallying to Jesus, and hidden bullish divergence on the back test of the 200-day moving average, and you're going. Headed to 1518 again, you break that, 20 bucks. Wow. Colossal. This goes back to the COVID crash, man. Oh, what's up, Ralph? Hold on, I'm waiting for it to do its thing.
Hey Mitch, can you take a look at dollar food on TSX daily/weekly? Can't tell if dead or good opportunity. Thank you. I hope the move goes well. Take care.
Oh, thank you, dude. Yeah, we'll look at foods. Appreciate the kind wishes. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy, man. It's gonna be a wild next week. Foot Locker. Wow, dude. Foot Locker there just had collapsed. Where did it react though? Was it an 88? It looks like a 786. Yeah, it didn't even hit the 786 for rallying. Just getting back above 182 and getting back in this channel that it collapsed out of. Wow, it's like ugly. That means there's a lot of upside. Probably 223. Stuff like Micron. That was insane double bottom. And back on breakout watch, you break 63.54. That's where you go to $71 plus. Wow, man. Under Armour is ungodly, dude. Under Armour is about the weekly and monthly. Okay, look at the monthly on Under Armour here. This is just ridiculous, man. Unreal. Okay, we're talking about an M-shape completing 2008 to 2020 type 1 return rally, same high, and then you dumped again, and now the type 2 return. and the buyer's defending the old inflection zone, and you're out, you're in, you did it, man. This happened. Dang, Ralph coming in with another $5 Canadian. Thanks, dude. Or was that because it was less than 15? Dang, man. So you think the upside based on history, straight up, down, up, down, up, down. Why not up again? 24. That means, oh, doubling in price. Roughly doubling in price would be target, and could take months, could take a year, but that's how you would target for it. The same thing. 24, 25 bucks. Wow. Monthly was the breakout was a couple days ago. I mean, it's the first today, so it's like the breakout was technically yesterday. Square was nuts too. Square was wow, just crazy.
Want to toss money at you. Cheers, man.
Oh, Chase, thanks for tossing money at me like a stripper. Thanks, dude. I don't know what's going on. Why it should be let me see what I can do on the webcam. It's looking weird. Still too bright out. Let's see here. A little bit better. Kind of better for now. Hi. It's not fake me, it's real me. I'm here. So this is what Square is so freaking incredible, dude. I mean, you were on breakout watch, massive breakout watch, right? 2019 levels, 2020 level, 83 bucks. You're above it. You've actually broken out, but 90 bucks is the big one. I think like you could be going way higher. This is a bottom, dude. This is like, well, it took forever. It took multiple years. Okay, it is 2023 now. This pattern began its development early 2020. It's completed. And it's momentum shifting, spring back test. Everything you could dream of for a position trade for much higher prices is here. It is here. Okay. Talking about 130, 190 targets in time. Yeah. It's not a joke at all. This is massive. I don't know what happened to hold on. My big ticker is not there. Always something, man. Didn't even do anything. I should reset my computer. There it is. We already looked at Hex. Caesar, another one that's just incredible. It's like the development of this
Fill
pattern.
in the gap. CSPR, please. Won't be his most history.
Remember this, dude? I mean, I thought you were here, dude. It's not. Didn't you have this issue yesterday or a couple days ago, where it's like we just have like a minimum for quality control. It's like if you value the analysis. So look, Caesars, okay, up 2.65% today, highest daily candle close since November 15th, highest close of the year, above $50. You're in breakout watch. I mean, this thing talking like $70+ target. Doesn't mean it's going to reverse the trend completely and go all the way to all-time highs. It's talking about a trade, a position trade, something where someone can identify something and it goes up over months and then it reverses in June or July and it's over. But it was a good run. It was an insane trade and it played out wonderfully, made money and took profit, exited, and we collapsed in 6 months. Okay. It is now officially Power Hour, chat. Power Hour, okay?
It's time for Power Hour.
There we go. So there are others that were looking kind of crazy. Now good things are happening. Remember CDE that, you know, is up today. Just waiting. This will take a long time, man. It'll take a while. It's already broken out. It's already completed the M shape. All this consolidation from May. I'm talking 7-month bullish consolidation after completing the harmonic, and now and broke all the way back above the 2008 and 2014 low. That's it, man. It broke out, and you're just waiting to collect money. It's just gonna take a while. Patience. You can't look at this every day. So. I guess we look at this request or whatever. I mean, they're just, look at Shack, man. Shake Shack. Like, what? Shake Shack? It's freaking crazy, dude. It's freaking insane. $70, $78 targets. You hear me? Like, crazy upside on Shake Shack. They make burgers, dude. It's insane. About Hilton, another day, another high of the year, another multi-month high, highest price since May. Dude, this is we've been here, man. This thing's been going nuts since we identified this 3 rising valleys that is confirmed and broke out. It's crazy right now. Yeah, I'm thinking like at least an 886, probably like 161. Beautiful, man. Hidden bullish evidence from the 3rd low. Same with Marriott. Oh man, these hotel companies look stupid good. Look at this. It's just gorgeous. Like the dream, dude. What was once resistance became support, and then it's the 3rd low. So bullish, man. Look at that. Highest price since June. Burgers and hotels and cruise lines. Looking good, man. But even tech's turning it around too, so. All right. Let's see what it was. Food, right? No, Uni was next. Yep, Uniswap. Back to the crypto world for a sec. Oh, 4.4%. Let's go, dude. I mean, it's not, see, look what it did. I mean, it goes down to the bottom of that consolidation structure we had identified. It's holding above the 200-day moving average, very strong. You were on breakout watch, certainly. I mean, $7 is the breakout, really. All right, and you've already broken the supply line that goes back to April of last year. You've already back tested it as support. And now you're just waiting. Like that, you can't do anything besides wait, because if the breakout was real, the back test was real, you're absorbing the remaining supply at $7 till you break it, and when you break it, you go straight up to 867, which is that high from 2020. Yeah, that's what I think's going on. So I have an alert. If I hear the beep, hype for Zupa, man. All right, we are currently in power hour. Bitcoin looking really strong right here, getting close to its highs of the day, close to that breakout. All right, so that's all I can tell you about Uniswap is patience. Patience, man. And we're talking in time, if this is the way I'm interpreting it, if it's valid, if the way I'm interpreting it is correct, then you got 24 to 25% upside on Uni in time. It seems like soon. Like soon you'd probably be getting that impulse the way it looks right now. And the way everything's looking on the macro, in terms of technicals, right? I mean, the macro is awful, right? I mean, for the most part, abysmal earnings recession, layoffs, ISM getting wrecked. I mean, bad macro, but the technicals on the charts, they look pretty freaking good. They're pretty decent. So I'm saying the just the technicals, man, make this pretty decent, you know. There you go, Craig. And then food, Toronto Stock Exchange. Food Market Corporation. What do they do? How's a food corporation? I guess it's just like they can't afford, the cost of food is too high for them. All-time lows. There's nothing to do here. Look on the daily, and I'm on the daily. Bankruptcy soon, I guess. I don't know. It looks like retail trade, catalog specialty distribution. Looks like bankruptcy soon, right? Unless it's already claimed or it's already bankrupt. I don't know. I would never touch this ever. Like never. It doesn't matter. It's awful. People will be like, oh, crypto providing actually to be recessionary hedge? No. Dude, again, the stock market is forward looking. So people just come in here now. It's like, dude, you weren't here all last year when the stock market was forward looking then too at a recession. So like maybe it's looking beyond the recession right now. I don't know, right? It seems like that. The technicals are set up that way, where the bad stuff happened last year and a new year comes in, and now we're going to get a rally off these 200 plus day large patterns that developed, and then they play out and we get to take profit levels off of them, common retraces from highs to lows, and probably roll over later. Oh yeah? Okay. Sorry, there's nothing I can do on this, Ralph. I appreciate the contribution, dude. I just, like, I can't. There's nothing of note on this chart besides it's garbage. And the next level's 85 cents, I guess. The peak from December of 2022. And then 126, 150 after that. There is nothing. Bullish divergence, it played out. It's awful. Terrible. Thank you for the contribution. Yeah, we got Hex pumping right now up 12%, and it is on the cusp, man. We are on massive breakout watch on Hex. If you break this level, it could be insane. Insane potential upside. Please tell the Hexicans, let them know. I'm telling you, you've done all the right things, and now the bids are coming in after the right things were done, which could translate into 80+% upside on Hex. Not a joke, man. I don't care what it is, who runs it. I'm telling you the technicals. That's the way it's been on the way up, on the way down, and possibly back on the way up again. Now see, you're taking it too far, Benny. It's the real deal. No. We're talking about the technicals and the charts. The chart's very promising here, but you got to break this one last level if you want the promised land. You're going too far. Oh, it's the real deal. No. Pull it back. Atom's up 10% today. Remember, Atom was, wow, broke the consolidation structure, broke the supply line, highest level Atom's seen since November 6th. It wasn't even about the daily ever. It was always about the weekly. Powerful, stupid weekly, okay? Target between $20 and $30. This is unreal, okay? This is so good.
Can you look at Baidu?
This is dream state.
Thanks.
On the weekly. What's up, Fiscus? Yeah, we're gonna get Baidu. Sure. Chinese stock. Yep. Yeah, dude. You're hitting the 236 again today. The major high to low 236 retrace. That's shallow. You tested it twice and failed the first time. Great news. The most recent discernible event on the weekly after failing to break above the 236 and inflection zone was a pullback that was a spring back test, and now you're rallying off of that as the confirmation low. I think this has massive upside between the zone, but I'm thinking the way it looks, it could be going $36 eventually. This is not a joke, dude. This is real life Kang stuff. It just takes so long for these things to develop, man. So long. People just don't get it because they're coming in now, and it's like, dude, none of this existed. For a year plus, man. There was no opportunity, little to no opportunity for so long. Yeah, we got a nice spring, back test of spring on the daily trade setup that played out brilliantly. The last target exit was $17 and it did pull back, and here you are, and it's just more significant. You're talking like where you are right now, even where you were yesterday. You got like 41 to 78 to 110% upside on Atom, but it might take months to get there. Gorgeous, man. You don't even have to look at some of these on the daily anymore. They're so good. Good thing I don't have mass followers, so. Let's talk about Band for a sec. Remember, Band was breaking out. It already broke out, you know, and it's back tested to break out this week. And it's still elevated. It's still broken out, right? Just remember, Band is on breakout. It's on markup watch, not breakout watch. It already broke out. It already back tested. It's like you were on. If Band tomorrow or in the next week or whenever, if it stays above this level long enough, I mean, you're talking upside that is ridiculous. You're talking like 50% upside, 75% upside on Band here. The composite operator accumulated his position for the past 7-8 months, and a formal breakout has occurred, or a new breakout has occurred. Yep, 50 to 75% upside on Band here. You don't believe me? I don't really care. Waiting for Wi-Fi to catch some bids, bro. It's up 50% from the actionable areas, so you're just greedy. It's crazy, man. Baidu. Wow. Haven't been to this one in a while. Went 100%, didn't it? 100%. And bottomed. Right there. Jeez. Okay, I get it. Gotcha. It just goes the same. It's almost like BNB in ways. It just hits that same inflection point and bounces. V-shaped recovery. There's not much. I mean, it's like you got... it broke down, a false bearish breakdown had the consequence, and it's just running to the next major level, which I'm thinking is 166 to 173 up there. Yeah, not much. It's like, oh, it made its lowest low, and now it's V-shaping, and it's like looking at most of these altcoins that were just making their lowest lows of the downtrend, and there were just better opportunities presented over a long period of time, and this one just great, man. Some stocks are gonna do this. They're just gonna collapse, capitulate, make their lowest price since 2010, and then just rally in V-shape. Wow, those are just not ones that you're not using strategy. There's not much of a strategy involved with like taking a long after it makes 12-year lows, and that's your only reason for going long. Anyway, so that's your Baidu. Approaching, I mean, you're at a local high from July and August of last year, and you know the big one is 170, 166. But yeah, if you go like the monthly or something, it's probably insane bullish. Talking about like the monthly, think about it like this, maybe. It's like one low, maybe the confirmation low. It's a bullish Harami. Let's see, was there divergent? Yeah, the bullish divergence on the oscillator. One low, then the lower low, and then higher levels on the oscillator. So monthly bullish divergence on Baidu. And yeah, so I'm thinking like if you break this 168 level, easy 250 target. So that's where you're at, I would think, on this. You haven't seen positive momentum on Baidu since August of 2021, and you are, I mean, any more upside this new month, you're going to go positive. You will show positive momentum soon. So that's where you're at. Key levels, you know, broken, false bearish breakdown has consequences, seems like. We got 44 minutes till your daily close. We are currently still in Power Hour. Power Hour, chat. Thanks for the nearly 800 people tuned in. Hit that like button, the bell, that sub. Be sure to join the Citadel or the Patreon if you haven't. It's the first of the month, first best day to join the Patreon. Thanks so much to Technicolored Crypto and Rod M and Sema Y and Mike Lovin. Thank all of you for joining the Patreon/Citadel like today. More of y'all. Really, really appreciate that. Yeah, Mike Lovin joined just about 20 minutes ago, maybe. Thanks, dude, for the support. Remember, there's a 100% crowdsourced community. So, literally, y'all are the only thing keeping this going. Keeping this community going, right? So when you join the Patreon or the Citadel, you're saying, hey man, I want you to keep coming back every single day to provide updates and some education sprinkled in there, like I'm doing, which I've been doing for almost 5 years now. We're about a week off. February 9th is the 5-year anniversary of me streaming, me live streaming. Whew. Okay, so that was like the last request. We can go back to crypto now. Let's look at Bitcoin. Remember, the monthly on Bitcoin was a massive bullish engulfing candle. Massive. The highest monthly candle close since May of last year. That's and buyers getting your price back above 20K always makes me feel good, because I know the consequences on the way down can be just as good on the consequences on the way up, where you go like 28K. There's nothing really here. 25K, it doesn't exist on the monthly. It's just psychological. So you haven't seen positive momentum since December of 2021. I mean, you're losing it every month. Weekly is great too. You haven't seen the 200-week moving average in a while, since August. So I think that's probably the first target, right around 25K. Very, very strong here. Trying your dangest. I mean, you're so close. You're at 58.8. 60 is the bullish control zone. You have not seen the bullish control zone on the weekly since November of 2021. That was the top. That was the 69K month. So you're getting really close to seeing that again, and that would be insanely good. Right? That would be super bullish to get back above 60. Okay. Look at Bitcoin's overbought again, but look, hitting 70. It's being support now, I guess. And you're running, want some more? Okay, that's strong. Super strong. Bitcoin is, good God, man, so close to its highs of the day. You're getting close to your highest candle close since mid-August. But breakout watch for sure.
Monthly Stakar SI shows the picture.
What's being on? Yeah, was it probably at the dead bottom? I could imagine, man. Definitely could imagine. No spaceship stream yet. Oh, it's Leo, dude. Hey, let's check on QNT. QNT, the one, the dream. Yeah, I went up and tested that 156.80, right? That's that first profit taking level off the entry of the trade setup. But this is the reason why, right? I mean, like, oh my God, how did he strategize his first take profit at 156, the key zone, and you just keep testing it and can't break it? Exactly, because this is where supply is. Once you break that though, 205, easy. So just elevated, and still, I mean, you've still broken out the double bottom, and it's not even the daily, right? The daily's so unbelievably good, but it pales in comparison to the weekly, which is beyond good. This is like the best looking, maybe one of the best looking weekly charts in crypto right now. Yeah, you are on breakout watch. You break 156. It is more important than you could ever imagine looking at this time scale. Yep. Just like you'd look at something like Shiba and say, yep, this is stupid upside, 1700, 2000, 27, 3K. For Shiba, it's beautiful, man. Good as Zcash. Hey man, if this isn't the bottom, if this isn't low, then I don't know what is. You know, we got a little bit of work to do on breaking out. This one's been lagging. Dash has been killing it. But remember, it's the same structure as Dash and Bitcoin Cash, really. I mean, it's sideways for 2+ weeks now, right? Yeah, I've got an alert set up if you start doing things, but this isn't really flying at all. You're wrong. That was fake news. No flying here. Just meh. It's like win bids. This is like the levels where you eventually it turns into something like this. That's like normally what it ends up looking like. Let's look at YFI again. That is very, very strong here. Breaking back out. Couldn't even make a 38% retrace before pivoting. YFII. I mean, it's still there, man. It's just still like you're just waiting for 2570 win bids. It'll just be one day probably. ZRX is still like just finding itself. You know, it already is up substantially off the entry and stuff, but re-breaking out of the double bottom, trying to find its footing here. Thinking 30 cents eventually. No fruit flies. Well, the bears are on the fruit fly side right now. Okay, Bitcoin is about, all right, I think this power hour it could be it, man. We're really strong here. It could be the next 37 minutes could be nuts. The way things are looking right now. Mitchell, you might. 37 more minutes of only bids, possibly. Just remember where you are. I mean, 25K is a...
Sup, Mitch? Can you take a look at Railgun protocol? Interested to hear your take.
We'll do it, dude. Thank you. Yeah, 25K is not even really a real support as much as it is psychological, but so I'm saying this is how close we are to glory. What was it you wanted to look at? It was Rail? Sure. Okay, I gonna set up an alert when we're testing that level. Okay, the beep is set up. Alright. Real protocol. Some S-Coin. I bet it looks like crap. Just based on the lack of exchanges. Terrible. So look at the illiquidity, these scam wicks. Yeah, it's awful, dude. Yeah, it's turned around. It's changed. Wow, really? Because everything else has. So does it make Rail special? Nope. Rail is not special. In fact, it was garbage, and it's still garbage. And I just don't. When you look at stuff that has wicks like this, there's just no point. I don't even know what the point is of looking at it. Okay, I appreciate the contribution always. I'm very grateful, but not all requests are created equal. Okay, there's nothing to do. Like, I can't help you here. There's so many scam wicks. I don't even know like what is real of a support or resistance. Okay, I don't even know. So you're looking for liquidity, high volume. You're looking for assets that have a lot more data than less than a year. Like, that's what you're really looking for when you're looking to request something, not something that looks like this. This is, yeah, sorry. Better to go to the bathroom. Got a bio, man. I've already looked at Dash, dude. Come on. Bears finally your fruit fly virtually. You know, bears finally your fruit fly because this is a fruit fly resistance, 23.835. You break this fruit fly resistance, swatted. You know, the fruit flies have been swatted, they're gone, and 25, 28.8, 30K. And then all the altcoins continue to head to those next supports, or the next resistances, excuse me. The next take profits, or just normal profit take, first profit taking levels on some. The ETC still right there, man. I mean, you are just so strong at this level. This is exactly where you reverse based on history, but we know if you break this is where you go to $40 fast. So you really got to think, is this absorption of remaining supplies going on? And once the supply is absorbed, that's where you're thinking moon, like $40 fast. Okay, so power hour at 33 minutes, 32 seconds, repeating, of course, Leroy Jenkins. Hex is at that resistance right now. It's up 14%. You're on breakout watch on Hex now. I have an alert set up. FTM's insane. Just another day, another multi-month high, another high of the year, highest level since May 9th. And that's just, you know, nothing here really till 65 cents. Just mother of God. Look what happens when you're able, you can identify spring back tests. It doesn't happen like this all the time, but it can. And you're talking like 207% upside in 28 days on FTM off the spring back test. Completed shark pattern. It's brilliant, man. Power hours, the last 60 minutes of trading before the daily candle closes. That's what we call power hour. So there are 2 power hours, one for stocks and one for crypto, because they close at different times.
Hi Mitch, following free for crypto TA, but let's switch things up and look at Ontario Midstream AM, stock market.
Also NYSE, excuse me, curious. I'm really curious in the C. Yeah, sure. Run to that real quick before I run to the bathroom. Yeah. Wow. Still waiting on that target, man. I can't even, wow, man. How long's it been? It's been 84 years since this inverse head and shoulders developed. Still active. But, yeah.
Dollar Mask is going bonkers too. We've been here for years now and I still learn something new every stream I tune in. You're a true gem, my friend. Cheers, brother.
Thank you, Charizard, man. Thanks for being here all this time. And yeah, Mask went nuts, and it's connected to Elon and stuff. So, yeah, we'll look at it. I'm glad you're still getting value after all this time. So with this one, the only thing to talk about is the fact that it's just going sideways after rallying and kind of rectangling maybe a little bit. It's been a while though, man. I haven't looked at this ever. Just sideways, just consolidating sideways, right? Between you're range bound between 877 and 1156. Breaking that, I would think 1457 is still the target here. Okay, yeah, that's this. All I got for you. You're at the top, though, right? Bearish divergence at the top of the range, so there could be a drawdown again. It's implying that maybe you could sell off. As long as you make a higher low than the previous lows, everything's fine. You're still in the range and all's good. But you know, break 1156, and that's where I think you finally hit that measured move. Wow, 1375, 1380. Okay, we got 30 minutes now. Power 30. Let me go back to the Bitcoin chart for you. Where we are on.
Please check out stock, leveraged ETF, FNGU on the weekly. Massive bullish shark off the March 2020 low. Spring, backtest and go.
No, you. Oh, we'll look at that. I'm not really into looking at levered ETFs or ETMs just because there's decay on them and it messes up the chart. So I kind of like looking at the asset that it tracks, right? It's a derivative that tracks a certain asset or asset class. So what asset class is it connected to? FNGU. Thanks, dude. All right, I'll be right back. Let me just, bio. One sec. Be sure to join the Discord that is free to join.
CHTR weekly on NASDOGs, please.
NASDOGs? What's that, dude? Thanks, G-Dog. He used to be Go-Dog. Cabo. All right, well, look. Hang tight. All right, make another copy for this. But here's your 4 hour on Bitcoin. Nice flag. Trying to break it again. I think you just had a couple, false breakouts. They just wanted to test that key level, and now here you are again. Contexts are higher lows than before on the retest. That's like reaccumulation happening. We did Q&T already. Yeah, not too long ago either. ALBT got hacked, down 72%. Get wrecked. Of course, I love cappuccino. Yeah. It is a pretty flag, just like its twin brother down here. $26. So there's like, maybe I should just get it up on the chat screen so we can look at other stuff while it's there. Let me see what I can do. Yeah, right there. So you can see it, how close we are, man. What was the requests? We had a couple. And also, thanks so much to Fiscus for just joining the Citadel, the paid Discord group. Really, really appreciate that. Welcome, man. Thank you for supporting this community. 100% crowdsourced. Support me and the team. Where, as you can now see, this is what happens, Larry. This is what happens, Larry, when patterns complete in early January, they mature in late December, and we catch some bids. It starts with some bids, just a few bids, not a big deal, but it's like we know how long it took to develop, and all this, and now look at it. Look where we are just a month later. Everything changed. I was losing my mind in Miami streaming to y'all. 550 y'all every day. Screaming, hey, the British are coming. The British are coming. Paul Revere in your A's, your effing A's. Hold on, let me get this coffee. Okay, sorry. Let's go to that stock. Bitcoin's not broken out yet. Figured it looked pretty strong, but not yet, man. FNGU, you wanted to look at it, fine. There you have it. Oh, I mean, you can't say it didn't hit like the basement, did it? I mean, it really did hit that basement price. It hit the all-time low, the old one from 2018, and double bottom there, and has been rallying. I mean, yeah, there was bullish divergence on the second low at the ice line. That's a combination that multiple assets across all markets were showing. Just, how many we've seen that have done similar stuff? This is where major rallies occur all the time. Even if they don't, this is it. This is the magic sweet spot. 99, 98% retraces. This one made a 99% retrace from the COVID crash low, high to low, and double bottoming here. And yeah, you can't be surprised. In fact, I mean, where it is right now, after hours, it's up 10.45%. After hours, it's currently at that 2018 peak, right? You break that, 113, you break 113, fireworks, gone. Nothing here till a gap fill at 196. So yeah, that's your 3-time levered ETN for the FANG. Ah, yes, the FANG stocks. This is 3-time levered on FANG. Facebook, Amazon, Netflix, Google. There you have it, man. Testing and breaking the 200-day moving average for the first freaking time since January of last year. So it's been over a year. There you go, dude. Beautiful double bottom. Confirmed. Confirmed double bottom. Old charter. Whoa, making a comeback. Serious double bottom, right? the end. Now you're on breakout watch. Oh, potential double bottom about to be confirmed. $400 is the big one. That's the big level, man. It goes back further. No, I guess not. Yeah, 400 bucks. You break this. You break this. I mean, you're about to be at 236. I mean, common retraces, right? Easy. 382 to 618. That's your target area in time if you break $400. Now, what happened? The asset lost 88% of its value. Hello? Where did it double bottom, chat? Can someone tell me, please? Where did the double bottom on Charter Communications occur? I'll wait for an answer. And you know, it's almost rhetorical at this point. Yeah, there it is again. Win face tattoo. Win 886 face tattoo, chat. Yep, at the Kathy Woods sell zone. That's where Kathy Woods sells everything. Yep. Beautiful. So above $400, the upside on Charter, between 24 and 54% upside for just reasonable common retraces. Okay, fantastico. Let's go to there you go, G-Dog. Hopefully that helps. Just doing what things do that are wonderful, like Shake Shack, like Under Armour, right? Like Square, like doing good stuff at 886s, doing what a lot of cryptos did, man. Not all of them, just what a lot did. All right. There you have it. Beautiful, dude. Less than 20 minutes now till Bitcoin's daily candle close. It will be the highest daily candle close. Well, it's very close. It may not be. It's like, so like right now, you were breaking it, now you're not. Like if things closed right now or worse, then it would be a lower close than January 29th, which is a joke. I mean, it's like, really, man? For all the stuff that happened, you're not going to make the highest high of the rally. High side 2023 series. Pathetic. That means like no breakout, potentially could reverse tomorrow, stays inside the flag. Yikes. So we'd like to see strong 20 minutes here. Let's look at Robinhood. You know, what a joke, dude. But was it a joke technically? Nah, not really. There you have it. Gorgeous, man. Highest daily candle close on Robinhood since November 7th. Highest price and close of the year 2023. Broke $10. And this is worth $15, $16 in time. Any pullback would be a higher low most likely. Pivot and then run later. So how beautiful. Who cares what the ticker is when something looks like this? Wow. Yeah, I really want to see what happens tomorrow. You know, let's see. Is it real or just a bamboozled reversal tomorrow? You know. And thanks for the 730 people. I can't keep my viewers up, man. I don't know. But Bitcoin's not really pumping, so that's what it's kind of based on, I guess. There were others, man, that were out there that were okay. Oh, we cannot ignore DraftKings, man. That was the Jesus-looking setup, and look at this. Broke the 200 a couple days ago. Highest daily candle close since like October 5th. This is what dreams are made of, man. Like Crypto Lawyer and multiple other Citadel Patreon members, people that support this community, invested in themselves, were able to find this, identify it, and they asked me, they're looking at me and it's like, dude, yeah, I mean, like, this is stupid good. This is ungodly looking setup. We're talking like an 8-month large development You don't ignore this stuff. You don't ignore this is a 230-day large structure. You don't ignore that. So 1878 is the target. You break that 2765, and it ushers in the massive new reversal. Right? This could be the reversal. I don't know how it couldn't be. It's all-time lows virtually. It's spring back test. It's confirmation of spring back test. It's just, this should be an NFT when it goes to $30. We NFT this because it's so perfect. This should be in a freaking book. This should be in a book for traditional technical analysis. At least all the things that are in-housed here. Right? Everyone's got their own system, their own way of doing things, you know, everyone's got but for the stuff that I teach and that system, that kind of cake baking formula I have, this is everything. So it's had it all. So off that confirmation low, it's already up 52% in 35 days. A lot of cryptos did the same stuff, right? Brilliant. What do you think is the only one? It was the only one, man, that was doing cool stuff. No, there were many out there. So were you going to listen to your barber telling you to, oh yeah, we're going much lower next year. We've got to go short. And it's like, dude, like talking like we didn't just do that for a year plus. Shopify, gorgeous. Shopify, highest daily candle close since April 20th. Is that a joint? Nope, Shopify, mooning. Broke out, 62.27 target. I mean, maybe $60 because that high from February 2020, but you get it. Yep, 200 plus day large development. I mean, ignoring that, I don't know, your barber tells you to go short when you're staring into a 200 plus day large developed bullish reversal pattern, momentum shifting pattern, after losing so much value. I mean, this one's not a full on 886. It really was actually 2018 low to the high. It was an 886. So it's like many others, man. Wow, we have 886 people tuned in. As everything bottomed at the 886 on almost everything. Coincidence? Yeah, hit the like button, man. What are we doing? What are we doing? How many likes? 394 likes? Is that real? What a joke, man. How do I have 394 likes? You gotta just, you know, mute the charts, mute my face until we get 500, man. That's the cost of admission, man, right? Hitting the like button. Hey, it costs me nothing except the like button. You shouldn't be here if you're not hitting the like button. Probably you should just leave the stream if you're not hitting like. What about Penn? Penn Gaming, highest daily candle close. Wow. Since like November, highest close of the year, massive 200 plus day large pattern, and you're nearing the breakout. You're nearing the neckline and the massive inflection zone. It is upon you. You break that, sky's the limit. So much upside if it breaks. Just hasn't yet. Good TU, Telus Corporation, talking unbelievable, like ungodly. The old high from 2014 and the old high from 2013 and high is the zone 2017. It's a very real level. Buyers defended it not once in October but twice in January. It's very similar to Marvel. And you know, we're on your highest. You had your highest daily close today of the year 2023, highest close since November. You think this could have way more upside on TU? Talking, you're nearing 382 again, but to $24, 618, and probably $25.67 after that. I mean, you're gonna go for common mild, maybe even deep retraces on something like this. This is a big deal, dude. Not a joke. I think the weekly even showed some stuff. The weekly, oh my god, dude. The weekly was ridiculous. Triple bullish divergence. undeniable triple bullish divergence back above the 200-week simple moving average. I don't know if we are above the, no, below the 50 still, but man, that is solid. You gotta understand how significant this is. Whew. 27 more likes till 500. I mean, we could do that. It's just, you stare at something like this and it's like, no, I'm not gonna hit the like button. Like, what? This is ungodly stuff. It takes forever and doesn't always happen. Look at Live Nation. Check up on this one. This was gorgeous. I mean, what do you want? A falling wedge pattern that developed, I mean, been in development really since February of last year. 200-week moving average recaptured last week, recapturing the key inflection zone from 2020, 2019. All you could dream of has occurred on Live Nation. Bullish divergence, false bearish breakdown. Oh my God, you kind of get it, right? This is an active trade setup for patrons. We're in the Patreon or the Citadel, whichever one you join, they're identical. You get an entry, you get to take profit, and you get a stop loss on the publications. So this is active, and it'll probably take a while because your target's way higher, like $95, $100 from here eventually. Rudy Poo, I bet she doesn't. Okay, wait, there's more. Always more, dude. An ROK that didn't do too much today, but it was all about the back test. Like, we just got a back test of these assets. Like Olin, same thing. ROK back tested in September, and it's just been going on. Now it's like maybe a rising wedge here, squeezing in, right? But breaking 287, that's where it's just like 330 and beyond. Golden cross already happened. What about EA? EA was showing a Gartley and 3 higher lows and stuff. Has it done anything? Nope. Wow, man. EA, I guess earnings? Yeah, dude. So I had identified a Gartley. It's not dead yet. In fact, right, you could look at it like it broke out and then earnings killed the TA. But just saying, if it holds, imagine how you could say it's type 2ing maybe. This is not dead yet, despite it being down 9% today. Wow. That is virtually a reversal candle. So if you're talking about the basement, this is it. I mean, below 111, you want nothing to do with EA because it's probably going to $76. But dang, man. Remember, earnings is the kryptonite to technical analysis. Earnings can kill an idea. It can kill any argument you have because it's just an unknown. It's a gamble. And what did they do? They had a surprise. They beat on earnings. A 4% earnings surprise on EPS and still collapsed. While everything pumped, right? Today. So I don't think this is dead yet. I think this is still valid until you break 111. Oh, EA delayed Star Wars game. Well, that'll do it. Yeah, I mean, it's just an unforeseen. That's a black swan, an individual black swan for a stock. Yeah. Star Wars release delayed. Yep. Collapse. That's like, hey man, a biotech company. Oh, their trials came back, and it seems like their trials caused someone cancer. Yep, that's a black swan. That'll kill you. That'll kill an individual stock. It's you have that risk when you trade individual stocks. It can happen. Starbucks. I mean, imagine like, oh well, it looks like the cups that they were using, you know, there was poison or something. There was some sort of carcinogen on the cups, and everyone's starting to get sick. Well, Starbucks would collapse, right? Yeah, it can happen on anything. So you just reassess on the new data, which is wow. Yeah, be careful with earnings. Okay, we have 6 minutes. Let's just go back to crypto. Well, let's look at Bcove one more. That's just gorgeous, man. Look at Bcove. It was here. It was identified. Patrons, Citadel members, you were pinged. It was there at the level at the beginning of the year, and it's just been numbered go up since then, breaking the 200-day moving average. And you can't say this isn't buying low, right? Wow. Selling high would be like 13 bucks, but it could take like a year. Snap got wrecked too, yeah, on earnings, but that's like a dead. That's awful, dude. Snap, I don't even know how it's not considered a joke at this point. Jacob, exactly. Bluebird. Yep, that was it. But yeah, if you're a big enough pharma company, though, you can have no liability for killing thousands of people, right? I mean, we've learned that. How could you say that, man?
3DXLM/USD.
So Corey, XLM. Oh yeah. Well, XLM was one of those that was just, oh, it recovered. It like straight line up on the first low at the lowest low it had just made in years. Yeah, so we'll look at it. Sure. XLM 3-day. Had that hidden bearish divergence. Doesn't matter. Buyers are defending 9 cents. That's a big deal, right? 9 cent level holding. That is massive, okay? Like, this is so important. If buyers are defending this level that they defended it in 2019, what happened in 2019 when they defended it? I mean, it went all the way up at one point to 16 cents. We're collapsing again, and it's been support, it's been resistance, resistance, resistance. It's been support before, and now it is support again. You have to think that's really good for now. If it sustains above this level, 10 cents easy. That's that old support from this summer. It's the 200-day moving average. If you ever broke that, then you got a supply line above you at like 10.7 cents. And then 12 cents after that. It's so much. There's a lot of adversity. But yeah, I think this level from history is, despite what happened this summer, if you take out what happened this summer and you only look to, 2018 to 2020, I mean, the upside's stupid here. Like, if you stay above 9 cents, 11.74 cents, 14 plus cents. The only issue is, like, you've developed all these new levels from the summer, right? That you're gonna have to pay attention to. So, yeah, there could be a lot of upside if those are omitted, like they were before. But he said 3-day. Okay, 3-day. No. Not really anything yet. Let's see. Yeah, again, above 9 cents. That's a bullish breakout and back test for now. That's it. I don't know why you wanted to look at the 3-day specifically, but you are above the levels. That's all I can tell you. Look, 3-day, straight down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. Right, and then the only time it didn't do that was this summer. So if you repeat old history, 14 cents could happen. All right, no higher highs. Your most recent discernible event was the lowest low. No, I mean, you can't say that XLM's making a higher high until it breaks 13 cents. So that's a long way off, man. Long way off. All right, we have 2 minutes. Local on the 8s. Play the noise. Bitcoin's at 2.59%. Very, very close to its highest close. Oh, this is the 3-day. 3-day has 1 day and 1 hour left. So that, just looking at the 3-day is solid, man. 3-day is funny because it's not a resistance. Yeah, when you go to a more significant time scale than daily, it's not. It's like nothing. I mean, 24,500 from here on the 3-day. Let's just go by the daily. That is still doesn't look like you have 2 minutes, so it doesn't look like you're about to take out your highs. You're so close, man. I mean, if you get a crazy 2 minutes, then what was the high on January 29th, it was 23,966. No, the close was 23,745. We're at 725 right now, so you're $20 off. Power minutes. Get those bids in if you want it to have the highest close of the year. Highest close since August. You're right there, man. $14 off. $10 off right there. Pump it, dude. Looks like we got 500 likes, 519 likes. Meh. Thanks for the 850 here. So clearly not everyone's liking the stream. Sorry. Sorry it's not good enough for you. Less than 1 minute now, okay? So definitely looks like we're not going to get the highest close of the year. Good job, Bitcoin. Good job. Tell me why, Science Selections. Tell me why, dude. Tell me why. $20 seconds. Was it me because you don't appreciate that I have rules and you didn't follow them? Is that why? Because that's the only reason I see. 10 seconds. Wow, you're really close. You're like less than $10 away. 5 seconds. Come on, dude. 3, 2. You didn't do it. Dang it, man. Dang it. Second highest daily candle close of the year. Correct, everyone. Blurry red, dude, that is so visible. Would that make it better for you? Is that better? Probably. Just leave it like that, okay? For you. I'm on my mobile setup, remember I'm moving, but no empathy from the viewer, right? Don't empathize with me. So let's go to Ethereum. Let's check it out on the new day. Still not your highest close. Just strong. Just up at an 886 and pausing. You just paused. I mean, it's almost like bull flag, and you got a bull pole and a bull flag going on. And once that breaks, I mean, a measured move would take you to $2,000. I'm just saying. If this breaks upward, I mean, you're going to test 1730, I know. But, like, if you're talking about just identifying a pole and a flag, the only outcome would be probably 2K. Oh, are you Jimmy from Twitter? If that's the case, then we're good. I forgot, man. Like, what do you... Hold on. Is this even the chart? I can't only look at this. I think this was the one. I don't know where the work was. Again, Casper was perfect. Yeah, I think someone had requested this the other day, and it's like, well, you had your chances, man. You were at the low, you double bottom. There's probably bullish divergence there. Yes, there was certainly bullish divergence, and it played out. Now it's at the resistance, and I don't know. It's consolidating like everything else. Like QNT, what did it do? Hit a resistance, and it's been consolidating. ETC, what did it do? It ran up off the good levels, the entry levels, the lower risk areas, and now it's consolidating at resistance. That's all it's doing here. If it broke, easy target of 48 cents. But again, this had all the makings. It was a completed bullish sharp or bullish bat pattern with a type 2 return. It had everything you could ask for at a key level. It's like, you know, so you're up like probably 50% from the best lowest risk entry. So anytime someone asks me about something now, it's like, I don't know, like sure, it could keep going or reverse. This was if someone was requesting this and I made this setup, The first take profit level would be 3.9 cents. That's it. Easy. You would have hit the first profit taking level, you'd pull back, and you got 2-3 more profit taking levels. Probably 4.8 cents and 5.4 cents. Those would be your next 2 profit taking levels. So if you were in a trade on this the right way, you've already made money. You've already taken maybe 33% of your trade off the table, and you got 66% available, and you're letting it ride to 4.8, 5.4 cents. That's it. I thought I had charted all this, but maybe I didn't. I don't know. Oh, music ended. It's a new day. It's a new day, a new month, February 1st.
Hopefully everything holds up tomorrow.
We'll see, Nawab, man. We'll see. Wait and see. Check it out. We will check it out. We'll be here, you know. So if Signs is out there still, there you go, man. There it is. Completely forgot about the tweet and just, you know, many things going on in my life right now. Alright, Hex is right at that resistance. So let's check on it. Did it close above? It did. Wow, we have a confirmed breakout on the daily. Look at that, chat. Look how it closed. Now, you gotta maybe pull back and test, but if you're above 3.1 cents, the longer you stay above the level, the higher the chance you eventually see 80% upside. I think the target, I guess one would be 4.6, but I'm thinking the hard target's 5.68 cents, okay? Hex did it. Jesus chimes for Hex. Doing very, very good things here. It did the good things, but we needed the follow through. We got the follow through today. And you broke out, technically. You broke back in. Whatever. Beautiful. Okay, just so you're alerted, so you know. We have any movement on the new day? Doesn't look like it yet. Normally you do get some action lately. ICX up 1.7%. This was one of those losers. You know, it had like some stuff, like a second low, bullish divergence, but it was kind of in the middle of nowhere. You know, it's just what these losers do. And it's crazy how it ran up and tested the supply line, ran up and tested the horizontal line resistance, and then pulled back. It's still below the 200-day moving average, but it's above the heart line. So you think eventually it could be headed back up to 26.27 cents, right? 26.9 cents. Just looking at it because it's up on the day. GRT's up over 1% on the new day. This one was interesting. All-time low, double bottom. Okay, Harmonic didn't even complete all the way. You're holding. Buyers defending the 200 moving average, and they're defending 9 cents. So I mean, I think you're gonna test 10 cents soon. To at least test it and fail, or if you break 10 cents, that's where there's consequence. That's where major markup could happen on GRT. See, new day, not too much going on yet, but let's see, you got Misago coin was pretty crazy on the fact that, look, it created a falling wedge, hit a 2019 low, just like ZRX, exact same lows, tested, held, second low with the divergence, false bearish breakdown, and now you broke out, and now you're just at this 200-day moving average, and man, you broke back above. Wow. So you closed the new day, or the old day yesterday, back above 145. So rebroke out kind of like YFI did of its own levels. It hasn't made a higher high yet, so it's kind of numb, but still pretty good so far. That is serious consequence above that level. Down, up, down, up, down. Up, down, up. And then, you know, down, up, down. I mean, this could be 250 is a target above 150, 145. Based on history, dude. Looks like lumber futures, doesn't it? I don't think lumber futures actually had a good day today, but it's okay. Pull back, you know. Even the falling, it's beautiful, man. It was gorgeous. Still, it's like kind of like they're both falling wedge. They both broke out, and they're both near a 200-day moving average. Wow. See if I can adjust my webcam again. There we go. I think we're better now. Nice. Hi. First time seeing y'all of the evening. GRT looks like trash. Well, it's only lower highs, lower lows. I understand that. And again, though, it just presented a short-term, mid-term reversal. That's all that happened, and that could continue, though. So, though it looks like crap and it's awful, it could go up another 50% and still be garbage and still be in a long-term downtrend and only make lower highs. So it's just like, yeah, sure. No one was trying to claim that this is going to be what makes everything good all the time. I was just talking about 200-day reversals. They happen and they go up higher than you think just to make common retraces, and then they collapse later in 3-5 months from now after they've gone on much more insane runs. Yeah, so that's like good, man. We've been live for, I mean, over 2 hours between the two streams at this point. So 2 hour stream is kind of like when, you know, it's kind of around wrap up time unless there's price action or hype or anything like that. Chat's lit, you know. I'm telling you, lit chat keeps me here, but again, I can't make chat get lit. There's like nothing I can do. I understand it's like people are listening. It's not like a regular stream where there's no value in it. You're just watching for entertainment purposes, only entertainment. You know, so I get that, but still, hype keeps me going. Hype is free. Hyper like buttons, hyper chat engagement, hyper new subs. Okay, I guess what did Doge do? What did Doge do? Successfully back tested the breakout. You would put in mandatory individual Jesus chimes for Doge right now. Broke out yesterday, back tested. I'm sorry, broke out 2 days ago, back tested yesterday, and is broken out, and that's official. So anything above 9.1 cents, you are on markup watch. If you stay above this level, markup watch. Minimum upside of 14 to 17 cents. 17%, excuse me. 17%. 10 to 17% upside. Say that again. I'm sorry. 12 to 16% upside on Doge above 9.1 cents. And that's it, man. You love the lighting. The lighting's normal lighting. It's a lamp. A normal, boring boomer lamp. People promising you, dude. People promising you stuff that they have no control over. Better look out for those people. Okay, so I'll just leave it with that, and thanks for everyone coming out. Thanks for the likes, love, support, contributions. If we get a pump, I'll be back later, but if not, you know, you'll probably just see me tomorrow. But
Bearish bat BTC 4 hours.
HDO Hedron, what's up, Johnny? Johnny Sack, hey, the king of New York.
Hi, Mitch. For fun, could you look at HDRN/Hex?
Dang, dude, what y'all blitzkrieging me with Hex stuff? Kidding me? Sure. Oh, well, I mean, buyers defended the level, March high. You tested it once, and you've just been going sideways. If you think about where it's not at good value areas, the value areas when it goes to full-on 886, it's probably still in the midst of that. Based on the way Hex looks, I would think this will go lower. All right. If Hex is just broken out and has 80% upside, there's no effing way this thing keeps up. If I'm looking at something like this, I get it that it's holding this level, and that's cool and all, and it could rally off this. But, dude, your risk is way lower when you get to an 88% retrace. Just wait, man. I look at that Hex to US dollar chart, and I say, no way, just wait. This thing, 886, dude. Wait for 208,111, okay? Schulers. 208,000 Schulers. I think that's the denomination of Hex. 2 Hex, right? Wait for that. And when Hex goes up 80%, Hedron doesn't keep up, it'll dump hard and eventually see that. So, yeah, it's out of support, man. There's a reaction out of support. This is what happens. I mean, you know, you're in a drawdown, but you're not all the way at the bottom yet. And look, you know, just 618, 70% retrace, bounces, and it won't last, probably. Okay. Corey, oh wait, never mind. Sorry, not Corey, but Anonymous said bearish bat 4-hour Bitcoin. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, it's still like at that. It's just like Ethereum in ways where if it's there, it's pausing. It's not reacting. A pause is bad for a potential harmonic. It's a potential bat, right? Not a bearish bat, potential bearish bat. Because until you catch a real reaction where the retrace is minimum 236, Scott talks about 382s on reactions a lot. It's not real. It's not a real harmonic. You got that? So I drawn to Hex, and then what was the other one? Well, I don't know why it didn't even show up. What the? Oh, my chat. Something broke, dude. There we go. Did anyone else tip something? Was that, am I crazy? I thought there was another request, but didn't show up. Well, there's one. What's up, Robert? Yeah, yo, keeping alive. We're in overtime now. Overtime.
Can you look at MMED before you head out?
Yeah, bide time, so,
Sorry I'm late. Can you tell me if it printed a valid bullish Gartley before this next attempted run-up I've helped paint? Cheers.
Also anonymous, thanks for the 1716. Mnet. Okay, we'll get MMED and then MNET. Sure. I just thought there was something else that I missed. But it's not showing up on Stream Elements. Johnny Sack! MindMed, that's right. Was it cannabis or something? It's so bad, dude. But yeah, okay. This is why I was requesting it. Simply because it hit all-time lows at the beginning of the year and has rallied off the all-time low that goes back to COVID crash. A couple lows there, it's like a zone, and you're above it. I mean, yeah, so if you want to buy the basement, by all means. I figured there are other things to basement buy, but I'm just, applaud it. You are at the basement. Kind of reminds me of Weight Watchers or something, but that's it. You sprung, you're trying to back test the spring. If you're asking me about targets, first target $6, right? The swing lows from June and July 2020. I think an easy second target would just be a gap fill. Gap fill at 827, and beyond that, what do you even care about? If this is real, you now have two formal targets. Let's just say we're recognizing that it actually is back testing that old support as support again, and it's gonna be successful. That means if it is, then you have a minimum of 32% up, 31.79% upside, and if you ever broke that level, then you've got 82% upside. That's MMED, Mind Medicine. After hitting all-time lows, sellers have failed to breach. Well, they have failed to keep prices at all-time lows. There was massive divergence down there. So you just got to think. I mean, this is basement. Pretty easy to strategize a stop loss, right? You could have a stop loss of like $4.05 or something, and, you know, get stopped out, like whatever. It could go down to 365 though and back test that level. It hasn't done that yet. There's your mind mid, Robert. Hopefully that helps. Oh, Mnet is on KuCoin. Oh, sounds like a medical stock, right?
BVN on NYSE Squire.
So Anon, yeah, dude, we'll look at it. I bet y'all can't keep it going. You keep this up, I can't leave. You keep the requests up, I can't go anywhere. And that buys you time for what happens if Bitcoin starts pumping. Then I'm really staying around. So it's like, hey, man. Matic, chat. We got a beep on Matic. This coin, by the way, is garbage, dude. Like, just terrible. I don't know why y'all requesting this stuff. Mine Network? Really? What are you doing? You have unlimited assets to long or look at, to be bullish on, for patterns to be recognized. And you want Mnet. All-time lows, a joke, dude. Yeah, breaking the 200 moving average. Who cares? I don't know, like 5 people trading this. Let's go to Matic. Okay, we're talking about a breakout occurring.
BVN, forgot to add, monthly/weekly.
Yeah, G-Dog, sure. Is that you? Okay, thanks. Thanks, about sweat on in it. All right, so you got Matic up 1.63% on the new day. Again, breaking into the zone where I think an 886 at least from the high to low. That is, it's 124.76. That is the target. So you got a few more cents to pump before hitting an 886, the resistance of the inflection zone. And if you ever broke that, easy 163, easily. Look, the only thing that happens on Matic ever, I'm talking ever, except maybe once in November, is between 124 and 163, only up and down. Only up and down. Never stop in the middle and collapse or pump, right? Except that one time maybe in November when it was so strong that it pulled back and then broke back above it and went to all-time highs. So that's where you are on Matic. Weekly, forget about it. Way more upside. 163 easy on the weekly. Maybe even the monthly. All right. We got the beep here. Yeah, Powell spoke. Yep. And like we talked about yesterday, not much really. Kind of more dovish. A little more, oh man, there's hope for us to just stop raising rates or whatever. I think they're starting to realize like there's nothing that them raising rates can do because the government's going to keep printing trillions of dollars. So it's not going to help. It's now futile. Like raising rates now is futile. You know what the U.S. with our 31 trillion deficit, right? With these interest rates, I think a 1/4 of taxpayer money that's paid every year, right? 1/4 of that is going only to interest rates now. That's how bad it's getting. Josh, what was your request again? I thought I looked at it, did I not? Yeah, we looked at nat gas, of course. Draken, most of it's domestic. I think it's just the banks, maybe? The trash Mnet, we look, dude, what is the point of looking at this? It's like, I don't know why you would even look at it. Oh, you're just like, dude, that is not a harmonic. It's just nothing. It's like, how do you even Fibonacci? Do you use the skim wick or not? Like, this is not a chart to be trying to learn harmonics. It's just not. It hit a 1272. Okay. Go look at like Apple or Google or gold or a commodity or a crypto that's been around since 2017. Look for those for harmonics, man, not on some crap like this. If you're trying to learn harmonics, Mnet's the worst teacher. Check out the 2 hour. Bro, you're going to trade a 2 hour. The 2 hour on this crap, man. Look at these scams. How do you even, where do you even know how to strategize? It's just terrible. I don't know why you keep asking. I don't know why you're not listening to me. You're like, yep, it's garbage. Go to the 2 hour on a scam. Okay. I don't know why you're looking at the 2 hour on this garbage, man. You're like, hey, you never go to the 2 hour because it's so insignificant of a time scale, and you're trying to tell me to identify potential patterns on a 2 hour time scale. And now it's like higher highs, higher lows. So it's like you can try to go short now after all time lows and stuff, after it's collapsed and now the crypto's turning around. Just, I'm not doing that, man. I'm sorry. Like, if you don't want to tip me anymore because I don't want to do the stuff you're telling me to do on a scam like this, then fine. I'm sorry. Just, this is not the way to go about it. Learning harmonics and stuff, going to crap like this. It is providing no value to anyone watching. No one is getting value out of me looking at this crap. But I do appreciate the contribution. Thank you. All right, Bitcoin's up on the new day barely. Look, we are so... Dude, this is how close you are, man, to the promised land. This is like breaking 23,835 for real today equals... I mean, minimum 3% upside, but if we're talking the psychological level, 25K itself, you're talking about 5% upside on Bitcoin above 23,835. But it hasn't happened. It may never happen. We know that. Check on DGB. That has been a trade setup. It's just taking its sweet time, well off the entry, but just low and slow. It's like a barbecue trade, right? You're barbecuing 200 degrees for 4+ hours. But the outcome of the low and slow barbecue is fall off the bone, smoked to perfection, and 100% gains, right? From an 8.2 cent entry, the take profit with 1.689 cents eventually. So that's 100%. Sven, what does that even mean? What are you talking about? Because we do that. It's just all eyes on crypto right now. And they're there. I mean, like, I posted my charts only in the Citadel and the Patreon, the paid group. For your supporting the channel, you get that stuff daily. YFII, definitely low and slow. That's like doing brisket, man. That's like where it's in 24 hours of barbecuing. You're getting up at like 4 a.m., 3 a.m. before the sun comes up. Start the grill, the big green egg. Yeah, Mexican peso's nuts on the weekly. Yeah, like that's what's freaking surprising. It was a good request. Ethereum's trying, man, really trying. I'm telling you, dude, this is not the price action that you're looking for at completion zones of harmonics. Like, this is a pause. This is like you have an upsloping flag virtually. I mean, you have a flag staff. That is like hyper bullish. Take this off real quick because it's not valid yet. It's not valid till you come down to 1440 or lower. That's not valid. So it's just like bull pull, bull flag. I mean, think about the measurement here. From like where it kind of started to the top, you're talking like $445. Dude, look at that. I mean, because that's the way a lot of people measure the moves from the bottom of the flag. So the size of the pole, you take that and then you put it from the bottom of the flag and it just lines up with the 1972 level. It's like TA Tetris right here on Ethereum. And that'll be max pain. That'll be the most pain for people because we know how many people missed out. how many plebs, peasants missed out on the initial run and the breakout. All you had to do was show up and you'd know. You'd be informed if you just showed up to the stream every day at the beginning of the year, late last year. You would know. But if you didn't care, then that's sorry, man. You missed out on 50+% upside on average 50% upside. That's super strong. I mean, that's ridiculous. That's like hyper bullish consolidation. Reminds me of just the stuff we saw in 2019 and 2020 on the way up when things turned around. Like you saw that, the upsloping, and it's like Bitcoin too. Bitcoin's got on the 4 hour, you know, like you have it. It's not visible here. It's small, but I'm just talking about stuff like this. It was upsloping consolidation here, upsloping consolidation. Was it 2019? Go back. Yep. Sloping consolidation, man. It's all upsloping. Hyper bullish. So strong. You get that the whole way up, and I know you got it on the 4 hour in 2022. And I remember back in 2020 and 2021 when we were on the way up, I would refer back to what we saw in 2019 on the way up. It was crazy. And now here we are again talking about the same things. Upsloping flags and extremely when everything's turned around. Hold on, let me find it real quick.
If any outside thoughts should come into your mind, I want you to simply brush them
Yeah, it was 2019.
and return concentration to the sound of my voice.
Wait, 2020. Yeah.
Breathe
Wait, 2020. It's all before this though. Yeah, it was all here. Yeah, like right here. Stuff like this, where it's just you run and then you're up against resistance or you're above it. It's just that. That's the type of behavior you're getting right now on Bitcoin and Ethereum.
around you,
And then look again, same thing happened.
experiencing
The same wave,
sensation in one or more parts of
right?
your body.
Upsloping flags.
Relax.
Too much demand. Momentum too bullish suddenly.
Experiencing now
And here we are, right? Same time, same thing.
It feels very comfortable. Feeling of no easiness and bliss is coming through.
Yeah, we looked at XRP, of course.
Letting go.
Okay, Sven, man. Okay, you're a genius. You should start your own channel, dude. The way you're talking to people. If you're a real trader, dude. I'm not here to say we're in a bull trend. No one's saying that. 200-day large patterns developed across this market and the stock market. They matured. They're now breaking out. That means there's upside, midterm upside. Just like Bitcoin, there's still midterm upside. 25, 28, 8, 30K. You get a 30K, still doesn't mean you're in a long-term uptrend. No one said it did. All right, Bitcoin is gearing up to test 23,835. Well, here we go, chat. Very, very close. What's up, Tom Crown? Good to see you, man. Did you have that Jerome Powell stream today? I'm sure it killed it. You get a lot of viewers on that thing, man. More than I get these days, right? Shoot. Oh, really? Number go up, number go down. I mean, we're just waiting for recognizable patterns that have been studied over 100 plus years from really smart people. That's all TA is here. You know, but people that don't really get it or understand, those will be people making comments like some people in here do. It's just ridiculous. No, Randy, you eat bugs. You eat bugs. You just made cockroach ravioli today. I saw it on your story. Oh, we got royalty in the house. Now all we need is Crypto Face to show up, and then we'll have a smorgasbord. It'll be like, you know, Marvel movies. It's like an individual person's Marvel movie, and then you have the cameos of the other heroes that have their own movies. All we need is Crypto Face in here. Hello? Can't hear anything on my side. Y'all can't get the audio right now. I just turned it up. We're just sitting on Bitcoin because it's like, okay, you got potential breakout here.
KSM
Yeah,
looks
maybe.
absolutely beautiful on the daily. Another one for the crypto harmonic
How about the
textbook.
monthly, Eddie? How about the freaking monthly on KSM? That massive engulfing candle. This isn't a formal request or anything, but yeah, he's right. This man is correct. Daily, forget the daily. It's the weekly. This was Jesus. I mean, this was incredible. This was on the live stream where it happened. It was just too perfect. And this is upsloping consolidation now. It's almost like a bull flag. Target's $43. It's been that way. It has been that way above $30. $43, $49. And guess what? It goes up to $43. It's still in a long-term downtrend. It goes up to $49. Still long-term downtrend. It goes to $61 and tops out. It's still making a lower high. The previous discernible swing high on KSM is effing $69 to $70. So any run it makes doesn't mean it's in a bull trend. It just means it's reversing off of recognizable patterns at key levels, double bottoms, bullish divergence. It goes on a run and melts the perma bears faces off. And then right around the time those perma bears go long, that's when it reverses the downside again. The bear trend continues after it's gone up 250% or something. Crypto Face is a WoW raid tonight? Oh, dude. Wow. That's crazy, man. It's Thursday. I guess that's... is that the old raid day Thursdays? One of them? Okay, yeah. It's beautiful. Nothing to look at besides upsloping consolidation after a breakout of a double bottom, confirmed double bottom, and ready. It's like a markup watch. It's no longer a breakout watch. It is markup watch. Doge is on markup watch, not breakout watch, meaning moon-soon levels above 9.1 cents. KSM, moon-soon levels above $32. Dash, moon-soon levels above 56 whatever dollars. All right, here we go, Bitcoin. 23,822. Here we go, chat. So effing close. You don't understand how close we are to glory. This is it. All that triple divergence on the 4 through 12 hour ended up not being reliable, which is a good sign. Very good sign. Too much strength, too much demand. You know where we are. The momentum is bullish. Bearish stuff can't play out. It keeps failing. YFI can't even make a 38% retrace. That's stupid bullish. Those are characteristics, signatures on the chart that shows you what's kind of happening right now. Too bullish. We are this close to a pump stream. I mean, you are really close. There's very little resistance looking left. Very little. 25K is kind of like the first level above this. Here we are. We are testing the level, chat. 23,835.74. We're testing it. We just broke it briefly for a second. Breakout watch. Please understand. I ping people, oh my God, with this stream in the Discord so they know. Because this is very, very real where we are. Oh, it is. Breakout watch. Sorry. Holy crap, man. All right, I have to go to the bathroom again. This coffee, I'm chugging coffee, man, today. 23,844, breaching the level. It was the daily candle high close from 2020, and it was also, there was correlation to price action in the summer of last year, and here we are. 800 of y'all tuned in. Thanks for the 650 likes. I mean, that's about as many likes as I think I'm gonna get. All right, no way I'm getting more than that. Not really. Wind squeeze. This is how close you are. So stay right there. I'm gonna have a beep set up. So I'm just buy it. There's like a 10-second thing. Okay, just give me 1 second. Hit that like button, that bell, that sub. It's the first of the month. Best day to join the Patreon. You get trade setups, education, access to the premium Discord chat, and it supports overall over everything. It supports this 100% crowdsourced stream. Never had a sponsor, and I've been doing this almost 5 years now. So all y'all, be right back. All right.
This is just a thanks for what you do.
We got the pump, chat. We got the pump. We got Matic. We got Cardano. We got Ethereum. We got it all pumping, dude.
Why he's called Richard
Pump it is.
He has never sold any Hex. All verifiable on chain. Cheers.
Highest price of 2023. Highest price since August. Mid-August of last year and going over 24,000. First time we've seen 24,000 of the year. Let's check it out, man. Let's check out Ethereum. How's it doing? Let's check out Ethereum. Here it is, the top of that flag, chat, being tested right now. Remember, 100% measure move takes you to 1972. This breaks out. Okay, 1730 is going to be tested. We know that, but if you break it, straight line up to 1972. The only thing that happens above 1730 is up, down, up, down, up, down. That's it. Nothing in between. So, not really broken out yet. Very, very close there, right? But we had a beep on Matic. What else do we have a beep on? My God. Give me an audio check too. I just came back and adjust the audio. Here it is. Wow, 124.76. The level's being tested. The 886 is being tested. I have another beep here. If you're really breaking out, you're talking about 163 target on Matic, man. Let's go. What are the other alerts, man? Hex beep went off. Wow. Hex broke out. Look at this. It broke out, Larry. I mean, 80% upside to 5.6 cents eventually, if this is real. Very strong stuff. Whew. Let's go to Bitcoin. Again, if you're just tuning in, we are breaking out right now. It is the level from December 17th, 2020, and it was regarded again as resistance in July 2022. I thrusted through it, and that's where you continued the downtrend, but now things have turned around. And breaking that, I think there's just straight line up, straight line down, and there could very well be a straight line up again, 28.8, 25K first, but that's really just psychological. It's really 28,800 for hard resistance. Here's the 4-hour flag that you're re-breaking out of. If you adjusted though, let's say you adjusted for that, you're still just right at the top, being conservative. But now you're like breaking it, even if you look at it that way, right? It's a big deal, man. I think it was more like that. That was the initial touch point, and I think you had price action correlation on January 27th. So we're just hitting fresh highs again. We do have kind of a pump stream going on, 24,136 right there. Highest highs of the year, highest highs in months, mid-August. Let me make sure I've got an alert set up on Ethereum again before breaking that. Dude, we are so close, aren't we? Let's see if we're like kind of testing it. If you're enjoying the pump, hit that like button, the bell sub. Come on, let's do it, man. All right, highs of the day. Again, we had a breakout on Bitcoin. 24,182 and climbing. Every pump now, every high of the day ends up being highs of the year, multi-month highs. Dang, man, why is the audio so loud? Jesus. Way too loud. Sorry about that. Wow, dude. Well, Hex is, we know. We just looked at it. Hex is breaking upwards. It already broke out yesterday with the close, and it's rallying. Yeah, Matic's up 4% on the day on breakout watch. Ethereum's up almost 3% on the new day. Lind is up 2.3%. GRT up 2.5%. Uniswap up 2.3%. Uniswap's near breaking out. I think Uniswap is on breakout watch. Yep, look at this, man. Look at Uniswap. Just having it like, the sell wall is horizontal, but it's just locally.
Kegs.
Correlation makes it, it's like an ascending triangle. Zupa in here, because Zupa, look where we are. Close to the promised land on this one. Excuse me. What do you say? What did you say? Kangs. Yes, Kangs indeed. Thank you, Jay. Johnny Sack, I didn't see that. Go easy on Rich Schuler. I think I was in the bathroom. He had sold any Hex, all verifiable on chain. All right, well, I'm still calling him Schuler because that's his real name. That's not even denigrating him. Okay? Calling him Schuler. Why'd he change his name? Ask him that. Okay, breakout watch on Uni. I've got an alert set up, so I just saw it up 2%. It's like, that's pretty close. QNT. So close, man. Yeah, most of these, you don't even care about the 4-hour. It's all about the daily on these. The weekly is now, the weekly and monthly are in play too. We're saying these moves are not jokes. The daily, it'll take you some places. The weekly will take you way higher. The monthly will take you to insanely higher prices. So the daily, the 3-day, the weekly, the monthly, all look exceptional on crypto right now, where we just had that monthly candle high close, that monthly bullish engulfing candle across the markets yesterday. And immediate follow-throughs happening right now. That's crazy. I'll just show you the monthly on Bitcoin. You want to see what the monthly looks like? It's already going. The engulfing candle that was confirmed yesterday is already going. And if you look at the monthly, there's 28.8, 29K, man. Only 27 days till this closes. Oh, I don't think we can get 1,000 likes. No way. We only have 730 likes. Yeah, no way. Thanks for the nearly 1,000 people tuned in. Smash them. The more likes we get, the the more elevated Bitcoin's going to stay, and this is where we could be pumping to obscene levels, not safe for work or for family. Pain, max pain up, still up. We know how many people missed out on the initial pump. So they were like, oh, I'm just going to wait for a pullback. It's like, you're not going to get it, man. Good luck. You know this asset class. You know how it works, man. Pain. Pain for those who sit out. The canary in the coal mine were the select altcoins that were showing us what we want to see. Like Shiba and YFI, and I mean, ones even like FTM in ways. Wasn't the best, but it was there. Dash is good. I mean, all these really. KSM was interesting, you know. Atom nuts on the weekly. BNB beautiful on the weekly. Cardano is still, you're just, who cares? It's breaking out kind of, but, and it could still go higher, but it's like there was no edge. So it was like you weren't using strategy to get involved with Cardano. You're just, yeah, gambling. So DGB's still going, I think. I can't remember which one is the illiquid one. Yeah, this is the more liquid one. I mean, yeah, dude, look where you're at. You're just wait till 1.37 cents on this, but 1.689 cents eventually. Talking about just like a massive double bottom that happened. Sellers failed to break supports twice. Also check on comp. That comp's insane, like just ridiculous. It's broken out again.
Limit buy on UNI hit perfectly yesterday at $6 and 33 cents. Love when that happens, haha. The Discord is priceless.
Let's go into WAP, dude. Thank you, man. Discord is priceless, yeah, man. Like, the Discord's free to join, first off. So everyone that's here that's not in the Discord, you need to be in it, because that's when I go. When I go live, you will be notified when I go live. YouTube will fail you. You will miss live streams. Certainly miss live streams if you are not in the Discord. So that's why you go. But you also go because, like, that's where, you know, it's a moderated community, so high quality, and you're just connected to like-minded individuals. People that also care about traditional technical analysis and getting better. So comp above $54 equals $69 eventually, right? That's your short-term target, $69 to $70 where you are right now. You just re-broke out yesterday like YFI did. And so there's a lot of upside here, even though it went up insane amounts off the 886. Let's keep our eye on Bitcoin, I guess, just for you. Because you're obsessed, I get it. But you're breaking out, man. You're breaking out. You technically broke out. If you have it plotted like this, and you don't adjust, you broke out on the last 4-hour candle. And now you're catching immediate fall through. We were elevated, we're up there. I mean, it doesn't look like Bitcoin's done yet. Doesn't. We got a Discord link. Let me spam that real quick. Ashley, go to the January 4th stream. I'll say is actionable levels. You're at actionable levels. Win bids on actionable levels. I don't know. You guess you weren't watching. Dude, again, like, you know, if you're watching and you're going to criticize how I am, like, there are so many people you can watch. You don't have to watch me, dude. Like, at all. You complain about me, right? And then you're going to keep watching. Why? Just turn off the stream, dude. Go do something else. Go join another community. There are countless things you can do. You don't have to complain. You're not going to change me either. I'm not going to change how I am. 24,183. Highest size of the year. Just now. We're pumping. We're on pump stream. God, it's like, dude, instead of complaining about anything I do, you're watching, you just turn the stream off, walk away, and never come back, and it'll be fine. You'll be fine, dude. Okay? Let me get that link. Hey, Regis Jay, thank you so much for joining the Patreon. Much love, dude. Just a few minutes ago. Really appreciate that. We've had a lot of new members today. Very grateful for you supporting this channel. Give you the link here. Here is the Discord link. There it is. Join that or be destroyed. Yeah, remember 25,000 equals spaceship stream owed. Of course, I can't right now. I'm in the midst of moving my entire life to another state and city. So as soon as the first stream I would do from the new place would be the spaceship stream at this point. All right, here, look at this. We are at the highest, 24,192 and climbing, chat. It's not stopping. We have broken the resistance cleanly right now and going. 24,220, 24,258 right there. $258 again. Wow. Say I'm dismissing. I'm literally telling you, dude, again, like, which one is it? It's like you're sitting on the sidelines, and then like during the time when all those patterns matured, if you're in the patron, which you might not be, the amount of pings the amount of work I put in at the beginning of the year and the end of last year, if you're a patron and you're in the Citadel, you know how much work I put in. You were pinged like around the clock. I was working like 24 hours a day on this, 18 hours a day. Scanning charts, looking at the patterns that were developing, maturing. They were there. You were alerted. You were aware of the low-risk actionable areas for all of crypto and for a lot of stocks. That happened. So I don't know what you're talking about. I was on stream covering it for free too. OJ, yeah, all-time highs on orange juice futures today. If you didn't see it, it was insane.
When Hex gets to 7 cents, I'll 10x this donation. Let's go.
Johnny said.
Is SHIB doing things?
Thanks, dude. Is what doing things? SHIB doing things? SHIB did things, and we're waiting on it to do more things, yes. If you're long on it, you're sitting in it long, you're just waiting.
Thanks, bro.
You're just waiting. Moon soon. Moon happening. I mean, the consolidation's probably finishing up, and your upside's stupid. The upside's 1340, but 1700. Do you hear me? 1700. But if you were watching the stream at the beginning of the month, I mean, the date of January 9th, you broke out. Shiba broke out. The 10th, I was live. Guess what? Shiba back tested the breakout. The next day, the 12th, hey, we're on markup watch. We already broke out. Break and go happened, and it went straight up to the next level. So now you're consolidating for a couple weeks, and you're probably going to go test 1340 again. And then when you break that, that's when the weekly starts taking over. The weekly that is massive, where you're talking 1700 easily. That's your first target on the weekly, and then 2000, 2700, 3K. So yep, Shiba, of course, still waiting. I have an alert, and you're probably going to hear it in a little while if I'm still live. I was about to end the stream for this price action, right? Crazy. Wow, let me see if I can. What's up, Todd?
Commercial free. Always respect.
Thanks, man. Yep, commercial free. No ads. No affiliate marketing links. No sponsors. Well, you are the sponsor. All of you watching. Price of admission equals the like button. That's it. You can say deride them all you want, man. What does a football coach do when he criticizes his players? Right? I mean, like, hello. You can't be. You're being sensitive. You're being really, really sensitive here. You want to get better, or you just want to like say, oh, you're criticizing people, blah blah blah. It's like, no, I want everyone that watches to get better. I put more emphasis on education probably than anyone in this space when it comes to TA. I mean, it's almost like when we're not pumping like this is a classroom setting for the most part. It's business. So we're just hanging out, man. I mean, all together, 1,000 people. We got 700 likes. Pretty good. Kev just joined. Hey, Kev, thank you so much for joining the Patreon, my man. If you are joining the Patreon, you're going that route. Be sure to sync up the Patreon to the Discord bot, because there's all the content is in the premium Discord, not Patreon. That's just a glorified payment processor. So Bitcoin still up there and very close to its highest high in months. Hold on, my God, throat's getting dry. Luke, how'd you find me, man? He says he's been sub for 3 days. Love the stream so far. Man, I've been doing this almost 5 years now, every day. It's crazy that people are just finding me for the first time ever, you know, like days ago. That's wild. Angel, you must be just tuning in. We've talked about Doge. Doge broke out 2 days ago. Yesterday, it back tested the breakout, and now you are on what is called markup watch. There's normally breakout watch. Bitcoin was on breakout watch today. Because 23,835 was the level. You're breaking out. So now you're on markup watch. Anything above 23,835 is markup watch. You're marking up right now. Doge is on markup watch above 9.1 cents. 9.17 cents. If you said Dogecoin, well then no comment, because it's a scam and you don't deserve to know. Because that, like, no one, you don't want to know about Dogecoin, okay? It doesn't exist. If it exists, fine. But in my eyes, it doesn't exist because it's a scam and no one cares. Yeah. Screw Dogecoin. Doge Sativa found me 10 minutes ago. How'd you find me, man? How y'all finding me? Right? Okay. Let's have a beep set up for breaking higher highs. Got some good price action on these altcoins now, starting to pick up. Where Ethereum is on breakout watch now of its flag. Right, you're up there, man. 1730, of course, is the target now. It's between two levels, 1420 and 1730. Dude, this is all you're getting at an 886. That is so strong, dude. I know the Larry's coming in, Earthling. You're right, dude. You're so right. How many Larrys we got up in here? About 400 Larrys? Larry, you should have done your homework.
Can we see DK for fun at some point?
Todd DK? DK. Did a crypto or... Relic? I mean, we got a pump string going on. Oh, massive double top. I don't know. It's below the levels. It needs to
Come
get
for
above
the hype.
2745.
Stay for the Mitch.
What happened? Oh my god, dude. There's so much going on. Oh, what's up, AJ? It's power hour. Capo. Thanks, dude. Oh, you're talking about inverse head and shoulders, maybe? Maybe.
Mitch, would you just be moving your SLs up as an asset hits its TP? If you're new to the stream, join the Discord membership. Will be the best investment you make if you're willing to learn.
Thank you. Hey, what's up, buddy?
Can you take a look at Ren Brother? Bullish Harmonic on 12H is looking prime.
Man, y'all getting these requests in while we're pumping. It's hard to get off Bitcoin. It's like the whole reason like on why I'm still live at this price action right now. So I'm gonna do what I can. Jeez. Sheep doing things, CV said. Well, we looked at sheep.
Larry should have been here on Christmas Eve.
he could have been here like within 2 weeks, in between the 2-week period after. During that time, man, it was like there was time. There was like a window of time where you could have had to be here for a couple streams to get what was kind of going on around then. Moving stop loss. Yeah, well, normally, you know, when you're getting closer and closer to your first profit taking level, first thing you do is you cancel your stop losses, your stop loss order, limit order, and then you set it up to break even in case catastrophe happened.
Love you, Mitch.
What's up, Basit? You move your stop loss up to the break even, the entry price, or maybe marginally even, sometimes marginally above that, so you're covering the fees too, just in case a crash happened or whatever. But you hit your first profit taking level, and you know you can move it up, but I think like it's in crypto, it's so volatile. Leaving it right around wherever you have those remaining stop losses, I think leaving them around the entry or slightly above the entry is good, just because like you get a 50% pullback and it's still an active trade, and all that happens is the higher low gets put in, and you would have, if you'd moved your stop out, you'd have probably been stopped out, and then you know what, right? You don't have that amazing entry you had before, so it's normally best to just like leave it, just because you know these swings are crazy swings. You get like 18-20% swings on a lot of these coins after they do stuff. It'd be easy to get stopped out, so you have to play the daily and the weekly on these, and when you play the daily and the weekly, it's still good to have the stop around entry or slightly above it, because chances are it's probably not going back down to those levels. That's catastrophe, and at that point, oh whatever, you made money and you got stopped out, and you know, that's a win. I mean, you just don't get to the second, third profit taking level, but you certainly won't get to the second and third profit taking level if you move your stop up too much after that first profit taking level, and then we get a more mild pullback, you get stopped out, and then it pivots and rallies, and then what, you know? DraftKings, yeah, we already looked at DraftKings, but let's look at, we're paying attention to big ones, still above 24,000, off the highs now though. We saw the highs today of $24,262.18. Pay attention, let's go to Ren. Or Todd, again, he's asking about DK because potential inverse head and shoulders developing, and I get that, I get you, I know what you're saying. But my concern kind of is, my concern is you're like below everything you need to be above, right? Like Shopify broke out, it's above these key levels with the inverse head and shoulders. So it's kind of a mixed bag here where, yeah, you're right, there's a momentum shifting pattern that has been in development for probably 200 days like most, but there's been no movement, no breakout yet. So until you break that, and I think it's still a little early on the right shoulder, it could go down a little bit more, 25.50, and if you start rounding out, you start going up to test 27.45, then I think you got a real potential inverse head and shoulders here. It's just so, you're below the 200-day moving average as well. It's kind of tough, man. This is like, I think there are better ones out there, and we've already identified them. We've already looked at them. That's your Delic. Let's go to Ren. Can't remember which one I would be looking at. Maybe it's this one. Let me try to find it. Oh, remember that playing out? Dude, I don't know. It's yeah, dude. I don't even remember which one I have updated on this. But yeah, just think about something like Ren. It's done what everything else has done, where they've lost 98% of their value virtually, right? I think you got a high from 2019 that buyers are trying to defend. What were you saying? Again, I got my eye on Bitcoin. Let me do this so you can all pay attention to Bitcoin. We got it on the screen now. So in something like this, of course, anytime, man, yeah, reversals could happen. I think there's far better assets out there to look at than Ren, but yeah, sure. If it was going to rally, you have a target of 14.4 cents, which is a lot of upside, really, right? I just figured 3 cents would be better, but you may not get there. Again, it's just a bad performer, man. It's awful performance. Like, it's gonna, hey, maybe it rallies, but who cares, man? There's just unlimited assets out there. So people keep requesting stuff, and it's like, were the things that have already been identified, are they not good enough? Because they are, because there are so many of them. There have been so many opportunities. And so it's like trying to find opportunities better than the ones we've already looked for and already found together as a community. It's gonna be real tough, man. You're probably not gonna find many things better than the stuff we found, like DraftKings, or Caesar, or Penn, or like that NCLH, or like Shiba, or YFI, or freaking even KSM. Oh yeah, of course, you're at the level where the magic happens. Yeah, or Dash, something like Dash. Like I would take Dash all day over something like this. Look at Dash. I mean, you look at that and you're like, who cares about Dash? Who cares about Ren? Dash is broken out, man. The consequences of breaking this $56 level could be absurd. I mean, I'm talking minimum. I'm thinking $104. Minimum. Nothing even makes sense looking at the weekly until that level. And you saying this isn't buying low? Is this not basement? Is this not good enough for you? This is when everyone stopped watching the stream. Do you hear me? Everyone stopped watching the stream or paying attention to crypto when Dash was hitting like nicked its lowest price since 2017. So when everyone just capitulated, everyone's like, no, I'm done watching. I'm done monitoring crypto. And then we broke back above the level, and it's like, I'm still done watching. I'm not gonna watch anymore after Dash broke back above a key level, then back tested it as support, and now you're running. It's like, wow, okay. But everyone was watching up here. Everyone loves watching the streams when we're at FOMO levels. Of course. You need to inverse your polarity, your emotional polarity, because when you're the untrained emotional state, that's what the composite operator runs on. He harps on your emotions, and he knows how you think. So once you reverse it, though, you start getting the same feeling of FOMO at basement levels than you would getting FOMO at $200. Then you start having the same emotional state as the composite man himself when you're identifying his patterns that he's creating on the charts. So strong, man, right now. I'm being mean to Larry. Larry just needs to hear things, dude. Again, how do you get better? How do you get better without some criticism? And God forbid the criticism's a little bit more abrasive than you're used to in your life.
Ah. What the hell? Cheers, brother.
Oh, Johnny Sack. Hey, man. Oh, good to see you got out of jail and you got over your stage 4 lung cancer, man. Can't believe you survived. And you're still here. Wow, crazy stuff, dude. I guess you got things cleared up with New York. Thanks, man. Sven, you say that, but what do you know? You don't know anything. What do you know about me? You're just some guy randomly coming in that I've never seen in my life, assuming things. You're new, too. That's the problem. Like, people come in that are new, that weren't here when all the work was being put in, when everything was being presented to you live for free. You weren't here. And so you want to come in now talking crap. It's crazy, dude. And it's like, I don't even get it. It's like, there's probably 50 other people streaming right now. Same stuff. Go watch them, man. instead of just turning the stream off and watching, I'm just gonna cry. I'm gonna complain in live chat. Well, I'm living the dream, man. You should find your own dream. If trading and learning about TA isn't your thing, this isn't the stream for you. What's up, Johnny? Dude, we have 2 Johnnies?
I've watched so many TA channels, and Mitch, you've always been the best 10/10ths. I went from noob to pimp daddy thanks to your knowledge. Happy pump day, everyone. Stay sexy, Mitch.
Thanks, Johnny Man, for the really kind words and the $20 super chat. Much love, dude. Thank you. That's all it's about, man. I'm just trying to, you know, I love charts. I love studying charts and trading and psychology of buyers and sellers. And that's as far as it goes, man. What's wrong with that? It's not good enough for some people, but it's good enough for me, and that's all that matters. Mom being catty. Oh, whatever, man. I don't know. It's just like, this is what you get with, I guess, price action, you know? About to make another coffee. A small cup, though. It'd be wired, dude. You're just tuning in and stuff. Litecoin had its highest daily candle close since May again, and is just approaching that 105, 110 level. But we know on the weekly it's 130. Unfortunately, I don't have any alcohol, so pulling back. I wouldn't call this much of a pullback. I mean, it's off its highs of the day, but just relax, Heisenberg. I have an alert here. This one was one of the, this one front ran a little bit. It front ran. And remember, it is up over 55% since we have identified the bullish spring back test. The 2020 high. We know what would happen. The possibility of what could happen if it was successful. Because history tells us that. And guess what, man? Off that. Number go up, dudes. But you had to be around. You couldn't not be here in late December. Otherwise, you should be, oh, it's all hindsight. I don't know what's going on. It's like, that's your fault. You should have been here. I was here for free. It didn't cost you a dime to show up on the 29th to the 4th of January to the 10th of January to see the identification of this spring back test. And we know it doesn't ensure or guarantee that it's going to play out. But we just know that that's a key level of inflection where it's easy to strategize an entry, a stop loss, and take profits. That's all it means. True TA has nothing to do with fortune telling at all. Earthlings, you got rated in Rust? Sorry, dude. Was it offline though? Or online? Because it's cool if you got online rated, but yeah, trash to be offline rated. No honor. Okay, we're just gonna floating along now, hanging out while Bitcoin is elevated and broken out. You are breaking out as I'm speaking to you on Bitcoin. Jeez. Saying it's a bull trap after the strongest technical indicator known on TA really happened, and an asset's up 55% in 35 days, but it's a bull trap. Anytime an asset's up 60+% and you're taking fresh longs, of course you're probably gonna get trapped. Of course. There's nothing actionable about Litecoin. Litecoin is non-actionable long at all. You're in fact getting close to profit-taking levels, at least one of the multiple profit-taking levels. You're approaching the resistance, approaching where people very well could take some serious profit because they just made that much money on a technical indicator with hidden bullish divergence. right, one's in the chat if I should make a small coffee. 2 if I shouldn't. Let's see what we get. See which ones we get, man. More of. Whew. Wow, like no 2s. Okay, so it's certain. Okay. All right, let me make this. I don't have beer. I'm moving in like 2 days. Plenty of beer down in Miami. Just extending the stream because of price action, breakout, and hype. And remember, if you're enjoying the live stream, hit that like button, that bell, that sub. Join the Discord if you haven't. It's free to join the Discord. You get notified when I go live, and you're connected to everyone else in this community while the stream's not going on. So be right back. Kings. Brewing. Let's relax. All right. Coffee just finished brewing. Hold on. Okay. Johnny Sack, oh my god! Hop in the chat! Hero Jenkins! Holy crap.
Vibes.
Alright, Johnny Sachs just tipped $200. Or super chatted $200. Thank you, dude. Holy crap. Wow. You just said 5s? What? Hold on. 5s? Vibes. My bad, dude. Sorry. I am out of the loop over here with 2 monitors. Just not enough, man. Thank you, dude. That is the largest contribution of the stream, of course, right? Dang, man. I mean, that was... Okay, so we just pinnacled. We just pinnacled on hype. It is now certain there will be no more hype above that. Okay. Yeah, dude, that was the Leroy Jenkins right there, dude. Maxwell doesn't know who Vet Moonboy is. Vet Moonboy has retired, you know. Different phase in his life. He's got multiple kids, living up in the Hamptons, retired. But yeah, he's a legend. And rip Gavin Crown. I mean, Vet Moonboy... After that tip war, Gavin Crown was never the same. And we kind of didn't really ever see Gavin again, unfortunately. Miss him, dude. But then Crypto Hoarder came out of nowhere and became the penthouse Jesus. But the penthouse Jesus will be resetting because it'll be a new penthouse in a new city. So when we get there in a few days, I don't know how long it's going to take really to get fully moved in, because it may not be till like the 9th, 10th through 14th. Best January in a decade. Interesting. More likes than viewers. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Because the pump kind of stopped, right? We don't even have 1,000 watching anymore. We have 898 likes. We're approaching that threshold of more likes than viewers. Very, very close. I agree. Moonboy will never be beat. A lot of us, I mean, we had hope for Crypto Hoarder. We thought maybe, but then like the market took a downturn, and then everything kind of like changed. Yeah, just getting this coffee in me, man. Andrew, you wish, man. If only that's how things worked. No, completely false. Like 100,000% false. Yeah, that's true. Skiing Rooster, yep. That means probably Ethereum's at $5,000 again, right? Still have an unminted NFT of $5,000 Ethereum. Good to see y'all in here still. I'm just like, nothing's really, things have been going, but they're not really taking off. I mean, they will once Bitcoin sees its session highs. But nice to see Wi-Fi is up on the new day as well. So we're talking like a 6% swing and between yesterday and today total. Wi-Fi, remember, rebroke out so strong. You're thinking to this point that was it. That was near 382. You probably have something like similar to what you got on a lot of other assets now, just upsloping consolidation. And I mean, you were on markup watch. Anything above 7,450 on Wi-Fi equals markup watch, meaning at any time above this level, this is where the asset it's the one that's up 10 to 40% in a day, or 2 days, or 3 days. That's where you are on Wi-Fi. I just hope people understand that. The most actionable area, of course, was down here. Yeah, you're up 50+% since then. But it's like you're now absorbing remaining supply at the key of key levels. And once this breaks, the first target, and no other target, the first target's 11,386. Way higher, man. Second target 14,154, and third target 18,000. And above that is is it here? No. Yeah, the Andromeda Galaxy is 18K. So just waiting, Larry. Waiting and waiting. Markup watch, YFI. Upside potential above this level, long enough, about 50% upside. Yep. Beautiful. I have alert set up before invalidating that bearish and golden candle. Lind, that was incredible too, is now Aave has now made its highest price since November 6th. Highest price right now of 2023, and the same type of consolidation. It's not upsloping, it's just horizontal. It's virtually just a bullish rectangle, and you're trying to break out of the bullish rectangle. Yep. And think about a measured move here, way higher. We're talking, I mean, your target, a nice big target on Aave is at 115.50. Yep, that is a target. Other target is 94.70, but those are targets off of identifying the harmonic completing type 2 return with bullish divergence. So you're approaching your first, it would be your first profit taking level if you entered down here. But I'm saying after that's breached eventually, it may take a while. 115.50, and then if you break that, then mother of God, it's going to get insane. I mean, we're talking like probably 190, 187. Yep. Phew. Crazy. Still above 24K. Still have more viewers than likes, barely. We're so close, man. So, well, how, you know, like, I'm just wondering, it's tough being live for moments like this because you just don't know, you know, you pull back $150, $200 from the high. It's like, when will it start pumping again? You know, it's hard to stick around for that when I've already been live for, we're talking about 3 hours and 30 minutes total today. I've been live, you know, from start to now, because you had the other stream that got wrecked with the internet. But so we are on, we're about 30 minutes from a marathon stream. No, I'm not going to buy a boat. Stupid. Been advised against that heavily because, you know, the whole point of going to Miami is like networking, making social connections. You know, you find people that own the boats already, and plus trying to get your boat fixed. I mean, a lot of scammers, man. A lot of people trying to, you know, do what they do to the suburban housewives going in to get their car fixed. I mean, like, who knows about boats? You know, it's like you gotta find someone you trust and all that. But I just think the upkeep's too much. So might as well just rent one. How long will it take us to start rallying again on the breakout of sorts? I think chance is kind of fast. Warp speed. Can y'all hear the audio? I mean, music too loud, too quiet, too perfect? Boat mechanics are scammy. Boat bust out another 1,000. Nice. Good on a smidge, then there you go. It's probably perfect now, maybe. All right, back below 24,000. Okay, stalling out a little bit. It's okay. I mean, it's still broken out. Anything above 23,835, I think, is a breakout. So it's like, how long will this sustain? I don't know. Regardless, everything was way better at lower prices. It was way more interesting for reversals, and now we're just in continuation mode, where all the moves happen. Oh my god, everything's up 50%. Now we consolidated for, you know, 10 days, 11 days, and things are starting to try to continue. Guess we'll see where Bitcoin's at by the time I finish my coffee. Yeah, it's still earnings season. You know, you gotta always be mindful of that. Whew. Well, yacht's a different story than just a boat, but yeah, it's just a mini version of it. The same type of problems. Yeah, just markup watch, man. Anytime above you're above this level, it's just the upside can be ridiculous, can be absurd. Just like Hex above its 3.1 level. Could be absurd upsides. YFI above that 7,450 level. Absurd upsides. Comp above that $54 level. Absurd upsides. QT above 156 is unbelievable upside. Like, oh wow, life changes. Oh my god. We're up 30% in a very short period of time when you break this level finally. Bitcoin Cash above the level it's already above. Insane upside. 133 is the breakout point. You've broken out. Above this level, like, you just have to understand historically what happens most of the time. Well, most of the time, in Bitcoin Cash, there is only straight down and up, down, up, down, up. Straight down. Okay. Well, most likely after a weekly double bottom, one low, the second low, and you break this level again, I think it's very probable of number go up 204, 205 eventually, just to go test it. And guess what? You run up to those levels, you're still massively bearish. I mean, you understand the most discernible daily swing low, I mean, from this downtrend, right? It's in like 390. So if Bitcoin Cash runs to 205, almost doubles in value, it would be doubling in value from like the real inflection point of 208, really, right? Doubles in value, it's still not even close to threatening the previous high. In fact, it's only making a common retrace. I mean, going up to 205, it's a 38% retrace, which is common. Retraces commonly retrace between 38% and 61.8%. So when or if Bitcoin Cash does that, it would be one of the most normal things ever, most common things ever an asset would do when it retraces. But that doesn't mean you're in a bull trend. That just means common retrace, and get over it. Stop thinking everything's about making calls or, ooh, what trend are we in? It's not about that. It's about identifying assets that they're consolidating at key levels from history from years ago. And then maybe you're falling below it, but the sellers are trying to break that support and they fail again, and you break back above it the second time. It's a confirmation low. So
Tom tipped $30.60. Hi Mitch, thanks for the stream and education. What are your thoughts on Exergist and Poketoost? 0.30279603 LTC.
what's up, dude? I don't know. Let me see which ones those are. Sorry, it's really hard to see this without looking at my stream elements. Not ideal. Only temporary. Well, I need to look at... I know I missed one or two because of the hype. G-Dog wanted to look at something. I really missed on BVN, yeah, the gold miner. Yeah, real quick. It broke out, it back tested, I identified that. I'm not sure if you were in the Citadel yet when I'd pinged everyone on this, but this is a very real, a massive downtrend supply line. You re-broke out in November, and then you back tested that level last support, as well as the 200-day moving average, and you're just up there. I mean, this was like a big old M shape. It's still there. It's like XA, it's like the Gartley, and it's like maybe a type 2 return now of sorts, possibly. I gotta show you. I had it before. I mean, it could really be looked at like a shark too. Type 1. Look at that initial reaction. It's like the bottom's in, and it's like, nope, we gotta come back months later. I'm sorry, years later, and maybe type 2, right? So that's where you are on BVN. So if that's real, you're jumping across the creek in a range. That's the creek. The creek. And if it's real, then eventually you got to make a higher high at some point. So eventually, with buyers coming in to push this up, and you're going to see top of the range, you got to break the March high. You haven't yet. So yeah, that's what I got on BVN, maybe type 2.
Monthly on BVN.
know it's visible on the weekly. They're just gonna make all this visible, gosh. Annoying. Okay. Monthly. It's ungodly, isn't it? I mean, it's like, that's stupid. I mean, that is stupid. It's like CDE. It's like some of these other gold miners, right? Where they're there. They're at these bottom basement levels after big drawdowns years ago, and this is it, man. This is almost like, okay, you look at this, right? Burn the image in your mind. One low, the second low on the monthly. Triple bullish divergence. Oh yeah, it's there. And you just think, man, it's like, okay, all right, look at this. And then we go to, someone else requested this, even though we looked at it already. Go to DraftKings on just the daily. It's the same effing picture, excluding the harmonic. It's one's the shark, this one's the bat. It's the same picture, just on a way more massive scale. All at inflection points. Brilliant. Brilliant. There you go, G-Dog. Thanks, man. All right, Bitcoin back below 24K. Looks like the pump's over, chat. It's over, man. Bitcoin's down 1.15% from the highs today. What is this request, Tom? What the XEXRD? Never heard of it, never seen it in my life. Radix. Just one of your good old-fashioned losers. I appreciate the contribution, but these are just not going to help anyone in the community. No traders, not helping them either. It hit all-time lows. It ended up making a higher low than the previous low, and it's running, and it's still just garbage, man. It was just random area where it reversed. These are ones you just look at and you say, okay, bye-bye. I'm going to something else like DraftKings. I'm going to something like CDE. I'm going somewhere where there's a valid bullish argument undeniably. You go to something like this, why would it even matter? Unlimited assets to look at. This is one of them. You have a finite amount of money. Why would you put your finite amount of money in something like Radix, some scam? Illiquid scam, 225,000 bond. It's a joke. No identifiable, recognizable patterns, not happening at inflection points. We just looked at BVN. We just looked at DraftKings. You saw those, right? This is nothing like those. Nothing. You're not even close. So therefore, ignore and move on. Here's the next one. POKT, some other scam coin. On, I guess, KuCoin. Never been here. Never seen it. Garbage. There's no data. No data. What do you want to do? This is all I can do. You have the lows and the highs. Range bound. Dead middle of the range. Not actionable. Maybe when you get down to 4.084 cents, there might be something to do. But until then, there's no action to take on this. I don't care what it does. Right here, if it's in between the two levels, flip your coin. Flip your coin. Goes up, coin landed on heads. Goes down, landed on tails. Trying to play POKT right now would be walking into the casino and walking straight to the slot machines or the roulette table. Games of chance right here. There you go. I appreciate the contribution, but the request, man. There you go. No opportunity on the requests. Yeah, Michael Burry said sell yesterday. That was pretty... He deleted his Twitter after sell. Oh my god, he didn't just delete his tweet. Deleted the whole friggin' account again. Well, you know, I mean, it is kind of, like, you just, why even do that? Instead of saying sell, be like, I have an argument for downside. Here it is. Here's the argument. But he just said, no, I'm not going to show my work. Just sell. And then moon today. And I guarantee you, like, right, because of who he is, you know, like, certainly people, like, just sold because he said that. you know they did, right? So I'm sure he probably feels that. All right, let's go to friggin' back to Bitcoin. That is off. It's just right around $24,000. Kramer got it right. The dude Kramer did not get it right. He is inverse every other day. He has a different opinion. He says the absolute inverse of what he said the day before. Normally once or twice a week, he'll say one thing that's bearish, and then the absolute opposite, like the next day, he'll do that. So he's a clown, man. Like, it's a joke. It's not even. I don't even get it, man. He doesn't even have arguments, not real arguments. He just says things. At least when you come to this stream, this nobody right here, this nobody that no one knows, no one ever will know, and I'll never gain virality or notoriety. At least when I'm talking about charts, I'm presenting an argument, right? There's an argument presented via traditional technical now, the language of TA. At least there's something behind it. Jim Cramer just like, here, I'm turning in my math quiz with the answers, but with no work shown. At least I'm trying to show the work. Yeah, he said sell at 15K, but then he's like bullish, and it's like, oh, okay, he's smart, man. No, it's a joke. But he went to Harvard, remember? He did that. All right, we got nearly 900 tuned in. Thanks for the 957 likes. Be sure to join the Discord if you haven't. We got nearly 15,000 members strong. Climbing, we grow every day. There it is, Discord link. Free to join. Yep, IFI does look good. It's looked good. It's been looking good. Hey, L Coops, thanks so much for joining the Citadel about 20 minutes ago. Really, really appreciate that. The Noise Guy, you need to change your avatar to the Noise Guy's face instead of it just being like it is now. Come on, dude. Yeah, decent amount of new Discord members today, but not as many as there should be. Click that link, join it, or be destroyed. Pump over, stream over. Well, the pump's not technically over yet, you know. Picked wrong chart, but like how did I pick the wrong chart? How did I pick the wrong chart, Tom H, when you never specified which chart to look at, what exchange to look at? Am I really wrong if you didn't specify in the TTS? It's kind of like literally unfair. Like, you're expecting me to read your mind on which exchange I should look at. Not fair. Stewart, I think so, yeah. I wonder if that happened in real life. It's smart on him. Okay, nothing really. I mean, Hex is up still, 3.3 cents and climbing. I mean, it is on markup watch. Hex is, dude, this is what I'm talking about. Above this level is moon. I mean, this could continue. This could be insane. And we're just talking about like reasonable, very mild, like a very, very reasonable level to think this could go is just at least 4.6 cents on Hex, just for the W. But I'm thinking eventually 5.6 at this level. This thing did a full reset, man. Buyers defended. Look, you fell below levels. Buyers defended them and then back tested them as support. Broke a supply line, and now you're breaking all the rest of the inflection points and saying there's very There's like nothing. Straight up and down and up and down, up, down, up, down. Guess what? Up. Yep. Way higher. So keep it up. Yep, that's what happens, Larry. Oh, Coops, man, thanks. I see you in there. I really appreciate the contribution and supporting the channel and community. That's what you do when you join the Patreon or you join the Citadel. You are literally supporting a crowdsourced community. ENS that had broken out, still broken out. This is an active trade setup because it was at reasonable levels. It was a dragon to begin with. Then you broke the key level and then you back tested the key level and you held it with an engulfing, and now you're just elevated. You're just waiting, like $21 target eventually. That's the target. Okay. ENS way higher to go. It's on its way. The ping alert set up on this one. Okay, keep your eye on things because you just don't know when the pump could continue or accelerate or which altcoin's going to go nuts in these conditions. It's hard to stick around, you know, like during the lull of the pump, you know, the hype dies down and a little fatigue, right? Talking stream up time, 3 hours, 30 minutes for this session, but I was live for about 20-ish. Maybe 25 minutes on the stream before the internet went out. So we're talking like I'm virtually at marathon time. Marathon stream amount of time. Yeah, anything above 23,835 is a breakout of sorts, of a softer level. But as you can see, the price action that we received on the date of January 25th and 29th. That's how it confirms the validity of the area being a very real resistance. And I'm saying you're breaking that, so. I don't look at the 1 minute. The 1 minute, no one looks at the 1 minute. That's not a joke. 1 minute charts are scam charts. Unless it's a joke and you're doing it for fun. And there's nothing fun about 1 minute charts, to me anyway.
$CHNG/USDT pair. Thanks as always, Mitch.
Polyrath. Whoa, dude, it's Polyrath. Holy crap, I hadn't seen you in forever, man. CHNG. Ka-ching to the US dollar tether. Oh man, I don't think I've ever looked at that before. No wonder, right? It's on crypto.com, bro. Change. Oh my god. So, oh. Nice trend. Dude, yeah, it's been in an uptrend for a while. Pretty funny. At least the 4 hour. Well, I mean, again, the time to be requesting assets like this is when they're hitting the supports, not when they're already up 200% probably from their lows, right? You get why it's not the best time now to be requesting, because look, 2021, it was the low. And guess what? You hit this level, you sprung above it and you back tested the level twice. That was the time to be requesting, anywhere between August 30th and mid-November. Because that's what happened. And now you're asking me when you're on your second attempt to break a resistance, probably some sort. Is it really even much of one? I mean, all I see is that initial high from 2021 there. This isn't even much of a resistance. Like, I don't even, why is it reversing here? So I guess we just say this is the local high. You're just testing a local high. You haven't broken it yet. It's not a reasonable area for a fresh long, of course, because you'd be buying at resistance. So again, there were way better times to look at this. Even here at the beginning of the year, hidden bullish divergence was there on the oscillators above the 200, but there was a golden cross that happened. Golden cross happened way back here in late November. Wow. So I think your trend reversed to a certain level, and I think you're just consolidating at a local high from early December of last year, and if you break it, then I would say the next level would be 10.95 cents, which is a high from June of 2021, and above that, a candle high close from August 2021. So that's all I got for you. It's nice though. It's uptrending. It reminds me in a little bit of like Litecoin. Litecoin started making higher highs, higher lows before a lot of other things did. So it's nice in that regard. Polyrat, thanks, dude. All right, Bitcoin back below 24K. That was annoying. That was lackluster. Started out so well because it's so illiquid, Eduardo. So it's reason to not own it ever. Oh yeah, Cardano's rallying at its highs. Yeah, it is. Cardano, man. Back tested the breakout candle high close from 2018. Broke the 200-day simple moving average yesterday and is accelerating, and it's currently at its highest price since November 8th. Highest price of 2023. Wow. That is Cardano. Broke that supply line, man. Goes back to June of last year. That's serious. This is a serious level. All kinds of inflection. You've already back tested a level as support. Just a little bit more, and you could be off to the races. There could be a massive markup above 41.3 cents. Yeah. Yep. All right, man. Well, dude, we are less than 20 likes from 1,000. Let's do it, man. Let's get 1,000 likes for the sake of crypto attempting a breakout, for the price action we received today across the markets. Let's get to it. 11 likes to 1,000. 3 likes to 1,000. There it is, 1,000 likes. Hype in the chat. Leroy Jenkins. Jesus chimes. Derek, Cardano is attempting to break the cut zone. So, I mean, like, soon Cardano could be alpha if it really keeps it up. You're almost there. You're breaking through the levels of adversity. You got to break through to be alpha again, and it's about to, man. That even makes sense. Trying to play into what you said. Hey, Crypto, thank you so much for joining the Citadel, man. Like 10 minutes ago. Hype in the chat for the Crypto. Let's freaking go, man. Yeah, remember, in the Citadel, joining the premium Discord, you can join any day of the month. So But if you're joining the Patreon, which is the same thing, you can. The best day is to join is today. Yep, Brad, way ahead of you on these. Okay, so it's like a marathon stream, and 1,000 likes for the marathon stream. That's great, man. I really appreciate it. We made it about 4 hours today. Pretty good so far. Sven, you speak like you know where it's going, which lets me know immediately you've never read Trading in the Zone and you don't trade in the zone. You act like you know. I never act like I know where something's going. Ever. Because I trade in the zone. You trade in the zone. We don't have to know where an asset's going to make money. You say, it will not go up anymore, like with a certainty. No one will listen to you. No one should listen to you when you talk like that. Speaking uncertainties with charts, you're out of your effing mind. You don't know what you're talking about. Okay, remember, he said with certainty, it's not going any higher. Okay, dude. It's like just breaking out. Been consolidating since the 21st. It's the first, so 10 days of consolidation. It's all been up sloping, very strong. Eggs and OJ, man. Yeah, dude, eggs and OJ. It's serious. Yeah, it's up to, I mean, my concentration level is just, I just want to drink this coffee. Drinking the coffee, man, and trying to stay focused while the pump stalls. Remember, Doge broke out 2 days ago, back tested the breakout, and is now officially on markup watch. Anything above this yellow line means the longer you stay above it, the higher the probability of seeing 12 to 15, 16% more upside. Something that hasn't happened once this year has now officially happened. Breakout back test, beautiful. No, we didn't even look at turtles. No, we didn't look at turtles. Been a lot of activity today, a lot of stuff going on. We looked at like turtles. 1.04 trillion, highest price. Wow, highest levels officially made today since August 19th. Actually, briefly eclipsed the highs from September. Very nice here. And again, it's all about the weekly on this. It's the weekly above the 200-week moving average, above 959 billion. I mean, it was perfect, wasn't it? One low, the second low at the previous cycle top in 2017, double bottoming. Okay, well, going to 1.2 trillion doesn't make you bullish. Going to 1.3 trillion doesn't make you bullish. You don't start threatening the trend until you break above 2 trillion, maybe. There's just so much to be done, but like there could still be a massive markup, and you make a lot of money on these trade setups. My God, you continue to make money because you've already made a lot, and it's just way more upside, potentially. Where I looked at Uniswap multiple times. do? Things like okay, for instance, like asking me what I post in the Patreon or the Citadel, right? The premium is stuff like this. Okay, the date was December 26th. Okay, December 26th, this QNT trade setup was posted, right? All the things that we look for. The trend had already reversed. You were already in an uptrend. You were back. You completed the bullish bat pattern. One time was a type 1 return, and then the type 2 presented itself. And it's like, you know what, man? If Bitcoin doesn't collapse, we're golden. The key inflection point being held for the second time with seller exhaustion applied right at the inflection point where it's easy to strategize a stop loss. Because below that level, it's like failing. You're not holding. Okay, so great. And so there you go. Profit taking level 1 hit and a pullback. And you don't even believe it, but it was like a 15-20% pullback from the high to the low there. And now, just consolidating and eventually absorption of supply, and you'll be seeing the second profit taking level of the trades, and then the third, the 1272 I have from the high to low of the harmonic. That's how I got it. So that's the type of stuff you get. That's one thing you get in the Citadel Premium Discord or the Patreon. It's both. So you asked, right? So stuff like that. It's very educational. Despite you taking action on what I post, it's like it helps you learn. It helps you get in the right mindset of buying low, sell high. When you're buying low, you're looking for a congregation of variables at key levels. At value perceived areas, which 886s, deep retraces, completed M shapes, predictable patterns. Yeah. So still up there, man. Still right around 24,000, man. Having value isn't the education, right? The whole point, I think you join the Citadel, you don't want, I think the mindset you need to have before joining is, I want to learn how to fish versus I just want the fish. I want you to learn the stuff to where you can be self-sufficient, to where you can just read charts the way I do, and so you don't need anyone else. But you would stick around like a lot do once they learn, because you realize how many people were all looking for the same things. It becomes a hive mind. But understand, it's not just this group that's looking for the same things. People around the world, the smartest money in the world, are looking for the same setups we're looking for, like CDE. Unlike the futures, oh my god, man. Hero jackass. Oh. Cheers, mate.
Unlikely Futures tipped $100.08. I can catch live stream when it's marathon season. Long time. Cheers to you and the crew. Clinking beer mugs. 0.0596286 ETH.
Me love you long time. Thank you, Unlikely Futures, for the $100.08. Thank you, dude. Isn't that funny? That tip, that $100 variation plus of Saban getting tackled. Look who he's getting tackled by. Can someone tell me who's accidentally tackling Coach Saban in that variation? Look at us now, right? How crazy is that? Only real ones will know who he's getting accidentally tackled by. Dang, man, that's awesome. Thank you, dude. Clearly at the center. He came around for that one pump day and he disappeared. Yeah, we're just stalling, man. Dang, dude. Johnny Sack's coming in right behind. Are you kidding me? Wow. Johnny Sack. Is he gonna play it? Sean, what's up, dude? 15-year asset trader, my man. Boom. Leroy Jenkins. This might replace the real Leroy Jenkins, right? Please get hype in the chat there for real.
Hype baby. Let's go.
Let's freaking go. Johnny Sack in the chat. That's 300. I think it's a little over 300 today. The smaller contributions didn't stay up there on the super chat, but thank you, dude. Holy crap. That's definitely it, right? That's definitely the peak. There's no way Johnny Sack's tipping more than that. So I'm calling it. That was it. Thanks so much, Johnny Sack, for the contributions. Holy crap. I made a call, though. So, I mean, like, you know, I'm trying to stick around as long as I can. See if this, you know, has any more legs to it. Pull back a little bit, about 1%. But it's not really pulling back too much. Oh man. Dude, join the Discord for real. Where are y'all? Why are y'all not joining the Discord? Boom. I think I still have the, no, hold on. I got this thing. There it is. There, Brad's posting it. So again, just like we're continuing this marathon stream where Hex is up today, almost, I mean, 5.5%. ENS is marking up. It's on markup watch, right? It already broke out. It already back tested the breakout, and it's accelerating now. It's at its highs of the year, ENS. Oh, so close to highs of the year. It's, you know, when I hear the beep, we'll hear the highs of the year on ENS. Matic is on breakout watch. Matic breakout watch. Right there, 124.76. That's the breakout. And you haven't done it yet. You're just testing it for the first time since November. Highest price of the year, though. DGB again is like up there, elevated. You're waiting for, you know, 1.3, 1.689 cents. Linda's up there. It just made its highs of the year, but it's in that rectangle bullish consolidation pattern. And then soon to head to 94.70. Just looking at the bigger winners today on the new day. Zcash is, you know, way down from where some of these are, and you know, I think above $53 is when you go to $74 easy. So you're below the inflection points here, but you're soon going to be testing them and breaking them with serious consequence, right? Like, it's easy to know if you break this $53 area, you're going to 74 bucks. History tells us that's all that happens. All that happens, man. So just, it's a dragon. It's the dragon, and you're trying to, you know, mark up, but how can you with Dash and all these others outperforming the crap out of it? Johnny Six, oh my god! Hype in the chat! And Leroy Jenkins! Wow, man. Wow.
You retire when you're ready to, homie. I enjoy the show.
Dude, thanks for the $400 super chats total right now. I think that's like on the, there might have been a few more that weren't hundreds, but man, thank you. Holy crap. That has to be it, right? Are we calling it now on that? That was Johnny Sack's last tip of the stream. Chat. 1 in the chat if you think that was it for Johnny. And 2, if he's not done. Let's see what the poll is. The 1 and 2 poll. 1, he's done. 2, he's not done. All right, I'm saying 1, but y'all are saying 2. Y'all are saying he's not done. I think that was probably it right there, man. Okay. But I was wrong last time too. So, okay. It's you versus me, man. Chat. Remember, Cardano's doing very interesting things. You're getting out of the cut zone. Could be going to alpha above 41.3 cents. I think you really breaking 43 cents. Man, that's really big deal. It's like you're finally taking out you're making a higher high for the first time in, you know, it's been 84 years since Cardano's made a higher high. I think so. You're getting you're about 3-4 cents away from that. What's up, Saint? What's up, Piece of Tongue? What's up, DeWolf? What's up, chat? See some of y'all out there, long-time viewers. See a lot of y'all that were here during the beginning of the year, which is when it was so dead. And now, yeah, you put the work in, and then we get a party when the work gets put in. Dude, George, are you one-upping Johnny Sacks 100s with the 101? What is this, Dalmatians, dude? New Roger Cats. Can we get some out of the chat, please? Or out of the chat. Out of the chat. Wow.
He is not done. I hope. Thank for all you do for us.
Dude, thank you. Wow, man. That's... Did not say that coming, George. GG. We're just gonna call you GG, dude. Holy crap. Theodore, amount of setups that have changed your everything is absolutely unreal. What do you mean? Like in a good way, hopefully? Because worst case scenario, if they fail, stop loss at pretty tight levels. So, yeah, okay. That's the beauty of it, man. That's what traditional technical analysis is. TA is not like this whole, I'm speaking in certainties. Oh, based on what I see on a chart, it's not going up. It won't do it. It will. It won't. It will. It's going to. It for sure. Nope, none of that. All it is it's you're looking for these things that have been studied and researched at key levels, and it is a risk management tool. Can you say it with me? Traditional technical analysis, all it is a risk management tool. That's it. There's nothing more than that. So people will tip and they'll request things unless they're looking for the things that we look for that you have to invest in yourself and spend a lot of time learning about. It'll probably just be a random chart with no edge that's not in an actionable area. And I'm just sitting there with my hands up like, what do? I'll just tell you about the levels. That's all I can do. Like, it's impossible on this chart to manage risk. And there is no probability greater than 50% that it's going up or down. Because you have no edge. Yourself, Angel, always yourself. Because when you invest in yourself, you don't have to ask me questions, right? Uniswap's up there still, right on. It's on breakout watch. Uniswap is on breakout watch. Okay, let it be known in the chat, in the world, that Uniswap is absorbing remaining supply, and it seems like someone tells Zupa when 698.8 cents. Yeah, 98. Yeah, 6.99 really. Okay, when $6.99, $7 is broken, you would probably see a massive markup. It could just be a day where Uniswap's up 15-20% above this level. This is not a joke, okay? This is very, very real. Understand that Uniswap, this is the level. This is the candle high close from September 18th, 2020. It's the first one. It's the first time. It becomes timeless after it's manufactured. Manufactured potential resistance now and forever, even the future from now. So all these years go by, becomes support before moon. Oh, okay. And then all this time goes by. Resistance, fail, up thrust, failure again, but now once more. Okay, ENS is now making its highest high of the year. It's marking up. Remember, this one's been on markup watch because the breakout and the back test was successful. And anytime you stay above the breakout after back testing, the probability is, the longer you stay above that level, the higher the probability is of markup. ENS is marking up right now. Here it is, highs of the year. Highest high since November 6th. It broke out, it back tested the breakout, and is now running. It's a dragon trade setup. But, you know, the trade setup in the Patreon Citadel was more so a breakout of the inflection zone and the back test of the inflection zone. It was the engulfing candle, I believe. The engulfing candle was the signal. And so you're just waiting for much higher prices. If you're patient, you'll get it. Look, straight down, up, down, up, down, up, down. And the summary was just not up demand. It was too bearish of a trend. But things have turned around, right? What happened after these two events? Oh, higher lows. This low and these lows, all these lows were higher than the lowest low from June and May. Therefore, accumulation. Therefore, you think that you'll get better performance this time around breaking it than you did in August and October. Yep, up 5% and climbing. Though Bitcoin is just stalling out around 24,000. Some of these altcoins are going. They're doing things. ENS is the one right now of them all. Nothing else is really up that much except Hex. DGB is up 4% right now. It's just illiquid. This is the exchange I like looking at because I knew about this. When you have this exchange with all this data, this is the only one with all the data, you know how important this level was. And the fact that buyers defended it and back tested it, that's when it was an entry for a trade setup. Right here, around 8.4, 8.5 cents. All right, sorry, 8.4, 8.5 tenths of 1 cent. God, worthless. I know. But you're just waiting now, waiting for a real breakout of this little local high from November 5th, and it's 1.689 cents target eventually. Look at history. History tells us why that is the target and nothing else. Look, straight up and down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Right? That's it. Up, straight down, straight up, straight down. This is it, man. That's the target. Failed bearish breakdown will have consequences, and it'll take you up 100%. Yup. We made a meme about this, about the sweating superhero. What asset to long for potential 100% upside? It was this one. I think maybe YFI or something. Whew. All right, so it seems like I was correct in my call on Johnny Sack. That was his last one. And that's okay. Dude, Johnny Sack, really appreciate it, man. You're still watching. This coffee's going through me, though. I thought bear meat was terrible. I thought it was like really, really gamey and really, it's like lean, too lean. DJ straight up, straight down. Yep, pretty much. DJ Miyagi then. Daniel-san. Anything else right now? Nah, big one's still just selling off some from its highs. Pulling that bleeding back down. It's okay. Bison's incredible. Oh, I've had Bison plenty of times. I love it. Friggin' love it. Yeah, everything's elevated, but nothing's really going besides ENS. And ENS is even down a little bit from its 5% high. It's only up 4.4% right now. It's okay. I'm trying to stick around. We've now officially, for this live stream itself, this live stream excluding the internet stream, internet going out stream, we have now, we're 4 hours and 2 minutes live in this session. So thanks everyone for being here for all of that. And just thanks for all the support, all the new members of the Citadel Patreon today, supporting what I do. Really, really grateful for all of you. And you know, I can get really abrasive, man. I can get really, you know, whatever. You know, you can say, you know, criticize people, blah, 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 and say all these words, but man, in the end, it's all for your benefit. I'm saying it because I want you to succeed. That's it. Oh, it's Johnny Sacks. There he is. He's making me eat crow. Just tipped $40. A little Cardano that fell out of the jar because it's filled. Thank you so much, Johnny Sacks. But no TTS? You didn't say anything, man? Nothing? Okay. Wow. Please get hype in the chat for Johnny Sacks. That'd be great. Thanks, man. Wow. Yeah, that's some major league tipping today, Johnny Sacks. You too, dude. Seriously. You have a good evening. Because we know that was it then. You just gave it away. Indie gaming studio? Nah, dude. That's like, again, we're looking for actionable setups with moderate liquidity. B. Lawrence, it's very true. Remember, $25,000 is psychological. It is not a hard, confirmed, known resistance. The fives and the zeros, that's all you have. Where you are right now, you're breaking a softer resistance where the major resistance on Bitcoin is $28,800 to $30,000. That's it. That's the big one. Weekly, monthly, that's all that's there. People who are sitting in cash should be learning how to identify an asset that is at an actionable area. That's what I think people that are sitting cash should be doing. They should be investing in themselves, learning the stuff that I try to teach here every day, so that next time they will get in on the 200-day large constructed patterns after a 1-year downtrend. That's all I can recommend, because it's not really fair to me to ask me what people with cash should do now. I mean, on my streams multiple times, what is the maximum pain? Even here, after the pump, the initial pump, what's max pain? Up next, upside, and we got more upside, and we're getting more upside now. Pain for the people that were sitting in cash. More pain. I don't know what to tell you, man. You're at resistance. You're at resistance on Bitcoin right now. You're trying to break it, of course, and there could be a massive upside on Bitcoin above this level, sure. But at the same time, this is exactly where failed breakouts happen and massive reversals occur to destroy the FOMO breakout buyers. Just like something on YFI. YFI is breaking that level again, of course. But this is certainly an area where if you fail enough times, you pull back, you make a 50% retrace, you make a higher low than previous low. Hidden bullish divergence develops on the daily over the course of weeks, and then later you break out. So people sitting on cash, I got nothing for you. All I can do is pay attention when it makes sense to pay attention. The music's not. What's going on? I can't hear anything. Can you hear anything? Yeah, maybe it's there. It's almost over. Moving to Antarctica would be insane, man. I don't even know. Like, you'd have to be some type of way, some sort of state of mind. I mean, you'd have to really care. Only reason to move to Antarctica is you are obsessed with science and landscape and exploration and all that. That's the only way. I mean, because humans are social beings at heart, and there's not going to be much social interaction down there. There's a small town of people in Antarctica, but they're all there for the work, right? It's melting. Okay, dude. Sure it is. And then it freezes and it melts and it freezes and it melts and over and over and over again. every year. Still watching, nothing really doing much right now.